Well, this was not the plan. Damn it! I keep effing myself! Oh, God! First death of the night has happened off camera. I didn't want you to see me in Grim Hex, Chad. Huh. I thought I could sneak in and out undetected. Oh, damn elevator! Ah, and I effed my backpack! Oh my God, it's one of those days. Damn gownies! Oh my... Pick up your shit, damn it! I was coming into Area 18. I was about to cut the angle where I was going to heroically land in one of the greatest landings you'd ever seen. And then through the clouds, a building appeared. I had a flask from a Corsair that I got from Space Ghost. It was on the ship, as well as all my armor, my legs. Oh. Well, at least we're not this guy. Or this guy. Who seems to... It must be a new player. He doesn't know what a railing is. You've got to hold the top of the handrail. The top of the handrail. Oh, I don't know if these Call of Duty players are ready for Star Citizen, guys. I don't know. If they can't even get out the hospital. Oh, hey, Mike. Oh my God, did I just do the room? Did I just do the room? Oh, hey, Mike. No, what was it? What was his actual name? Oh, hey, Mark. Oh, hey, Mike. Have you guys seen that movie, The Room? It's so funny. Okay, chat, none of these are my ships. But I'm wondering if I get lucky real quick. So I'd have to spawn another one. We might be able to get lucky here. If I do the right amount of sneak. If I do the right amount of sneaky peeky. We might be able to come out of here with a win. Yeah, like who cares? Oh, hello, Titan. Bit of EVA. Controlled descent. I'm sure you won't mind. I'm confiscating it for law purposes. Wow, he left the engines on for me. How nice. Thank you for following, Evs. I'm sure they won't mind. I'm sure they just went in for, like, you know, maybe a quick bite to eat or something?
Aegis combat assist activated.
Mine. Oh, someone's targeting me. free Titan? Well, well, well. Look who we have here, chat. The man from Will It Fit himself. Coming into the chat right now is a legend in Star Cinema Citizen. If you've ever asked yourself the question, will it fit? Trust me, he already asked. And he's already put out a video to tell you. Subliminal was one of the first content creators I ever watched on Star Citizen. With his ranking lists of ships that I might feel worthy flying. From S tier to B tier to oh my god, what the hell did you buy that tier? Could a PTV fit inside your mom? I mean, he found out, right? You know? I'm sure there's a video out there. I haven't watched the recent one on the Fury. But if you're worried, if you're thinking about buying a Fury, and you're worried if it's going to fit or not fit in your ship, well that right there is the content you need to be watching. Plus, tours of Invictus. You just bought a fancy new ship. You see a new Subliminal video on YouTube. You feel really proud about yourself. You think you're great. He walks up to your ship in Invictus and says, "Who would buy that, chat? That's kind of shitty." And you cry. You cry inside. Why? But no worries, because he'll tell you the good ship you should have bought, and you can use the ship upgrade tool to change it later. Anyway, welcome Subliminal, and thank you for the raid. Appreciate you, champion. Right, where were you? I just hijacked this Titan. Welcome everybody. You have just entered the world of Star Cinema. My name is Special Agent Expat Brad with the UEE Advocacy. It is my mission to look good while playing Star Cinema. It is my only mission. It should be yours too. Because if you don't look good while playing Star Citizen, then by God you're doing it wrong. Let's go. It all started when I hijacked this Titan off the pad at Grim Hex. I didn't want to hijack this Titan. I'd never seen it before. But my ship was destroyed when I went through some clouds at Area 18 and decided to fly like a dumbass. So here I am. Let's see what this baby's capable of. All I know is that I lost some pants. So Operation Get My Pants must begin. Let's see what the quantum travel is like on this thing. I think it's going to be probably be pretty weak, but we're not too far from Cruel 4. Wow, thank you very much for all the support, guys. I really appreciate it. I don't know if sub's already gone, but if he's not, I will ask him how his stream was. Well, it's my trousers. My trousers are gone. Wait, is that where I'm going? Cruel 4? Okay, let's go there. Or is that in the wrong direction? Nope, that's where we're going. Because at Cruel 4, I can get the pants we need. It's been a long time since I've been in the Titan. I can't even remember what cameras I had pre-set up for it. Yeah, trousers can be pants. Avenger Titan, a little starter ship. I used to have one of these. I had one of these for a long time, chat. One of the reasons why I like this ship is that, as you can see, it's very airy down there. The pose in which you sit, it lets the air flow between one's crotch. It really helps on those long quantum travels. And it doesn't have a toilet, so you really don't want to be squished up down there. Unfortunately, there's many ships in Star Citizen that don't have a toilet. I don't know why. It was my opinion that we should have poops before pyro. I was going to go on a campaign. I don't know how many people in chat I can convince to join the poops before pyro campaign. But I feel like not being able to take a 0G dollop is a really unfortunate misstep by the developers here. I mean, let's face it, if they really want people to join Star Citizen, what's a better way of appealing to the Call of Duty masses than fart jokes and poop? All clone bodies have been modified not to have to use the toilet? Bollocks. Absolute bollocks. Trust me, there's many a situation in Star Citizen that you get yourself in where I think even a clone that was programmed not to would do it. I mean, have you ever gone full speed at a planet in a ship? That moment just before, you know? I mean, shit, when I did hit that building earlier. Thank you. Hashtag poops before pyro. Appreciate you. Okay, almost at Corral 4. And then we will pick up our new pants. But those aren't any pants. Those are the Mac Flex Sienna legs. I choose Mac Flex for my leg pants because they are the best. If you want booties that also complement your bootay, then the Mac Flex legs are definitely the way to go. And I just destroyed my ship that was full of them. But you know what, chat? We'll do it live! We can fix this. It's been a while since I've been in Avenger Titan, I'll tell you that. It's a nice ship. I mean, it does resemble a penguin in flight. Do penguins fly, chat? I don't believe they do. Maybe a penguin sliding on its belly. Should check the ship again. There should be a waste. Really? Oh, I will. Listen, if I didn't find the poop hole, then that's my bad. I have misinformed you, chat. Whatever you do, do not use the enlist button down below. Remember, Star Citizen is an alpha game. You may not like the final product or the final use of your ship. In fact, every ship you buy at Invictus might turn into a steaming pile of crap before the game releases. So spend wisely, buy with caution, try before you buy, and remember, Star Citizen isn't your game, it's everybody's game. What you might think is fun might not be someone else's fun, and vice versa. Stay safe out there, chat. It's a dangerous— Oh shit! No, no, no! Oh my god. Seriously? It's gonna be one of them days, Chad, isn't it? I'm gonna have to do the walk of shame, Chad. There's nothing we can do. We're stuck in an endless loop. Chat, you saw it, right? You saw it? How someone else took control of my ship at the last minute? You saw it, right, Chad? It couldn't have been my piloting. I'm a top-level pilot. Years of training in the academy. Whoever I borrowed that Titan from must have managed to get the codes. It couldn't have been me. It's almost impossible. It couldn't have been that guy. In fact, I don't think he's even managed to find where his spaceship is. This guy's entire Star Citizen career was accidentally getting a crime stat, ending up in Grim Hex. And he was never able to escape. This is a perfect example of the free fly. Johnny Macaroni! I want the number of your manager.
Welcome to the
Okay, fine.
vehicle retrieval
I'll
system.
I'll take one of mine. I'll take one of mine. That was my mistake. That was karma. That was karma. I took a ship off a pad. That was karma. That was karma beating back at me. And I've got nothing. I've got nothing here. We're not going to get lucky twice, are we? We're not going to find two open ships. It's an impossibility. Do we claim the Valkyrie Liberator? Knowing that its carcass is in Area 18? And I could potentially go and get my stuff back if I can find the box? Do we take a Sentinel? Do we take a Redeemer? It's deliverable. It's available. Okay, let's take it. That's a Harbinger. Screw it. I'm going with it. What do we take, a Redeemer or a Harbinger? You know what?
Please visit us again.
The way I think, like, there's no way you can die in a Redeemer, right? I mean, really? Hey, Kevin! Oh, what were you playing, Kevin?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Kevin, you stream now? Let's go.
Vehicle selected.
Sniper
Stand by.
Elite? Nice.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your insurance claim. Please visit us again. Thank you.
And like a phoenix, again, we shall rise from the ashes of our embarrassment. This is what Star Citizen is truly about. Dying in a horribly embarrassing way in front of hundreds of people. Trying to pawn it off as not being your fault and blaming it on the game, and then coming to the realization in your heart that, in reality, it's just because you were a dumbass. Pride is a terrible thing, Chad. Damn lag. It was the damn lag! Damn lag and the griefers! Now let's get on up in that big old butthole and head back to Crew L4. Open door. Thank you. It's a rental. But I think this thing has enough HP to even survive my flying. And now that I've said that, I will probably die again. Wait. There is another way. Chat. We're gonna use the cheese, chat. We're gonna cheese it. I don't like to cheese it, chat. But we're gonna cheese it. And Kevin, I'm gonna make sure I'm following you. There you go. Oh my goodness. Guys, we need a shout out for Kevin. Oh! Guys, Kevin Geekzilla! Hit the heart button. Let's go! And then I'll do one for Subliminal. I forgot one for Subliminal. So bad. Okay, here we go. Don't look, guys. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. We're about to cheese it. Don't look, chat. Don't. Just ignore what I'm doing. Pretend it's not happening. Pretend it's not happening. Shh, chat. Shh, quiet. I'm gonna find a nice little corner. Nice little corner. Goodbye, Grim Hex. over. I didn't go over. I'm next to the trash. I'm next to the trash. That's what I deserve. That's what I deserve. For cheesing it back to Area 18. Someone's gonna find my body. Someone's gonna find my body next to the trash. Alright, we're back at Area 18. We're gonna have to see if we can find our stuff. Hopefully our body will be somewhere, although I think we died in Armistice. So somewhere out there is a box full of my shit. Alright, but first, we have to get ready for Invictus. And try not to be naked for the entire stream. Oh wow, look at all my Invictus flight jackets. Holy moly. Alright, get my shoes on. Okay. Where's my nice shoes? There they are. Oh yeah, Chad. Now we're looking good. Brand new off the fashion line. From Microtech. What's the name of the store? In Microtech? La Veuve Cleflue? When you go into Invictus, you want to look your best. Or at least better than everyone else. Step aside, peasants. Look at the detailing. At least 16 times the detail. With matching shoes. You know I love my Kasab outlet, but how can you say no to this? But first, we have to practice. For the 2053 annual turtle race that we are inventing. He needs a little bit more training. All right, get him, buddy. Dude. Dude, seriously? We've been training for months. Bro. Dude. I What do you mean you don't want to race anymore? What? It's not exploitative. Dude, you can win a lot of money, I've told you. What do you mean I'm not going to pay you? I always... Okay, well, I haven't paid you yet, but I see what you're saying. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You don't have to work on the Galtech railing. You don't have to help build the ship. Yes, I'll buy you a Carrack. Alright, 1 second. Okay, this time. Show them what you got. Yeah! Go fast! Oh! Record time! Oh, you're gonna beat them all. Well done, Speedy. Alright, you have a rest now. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, Invictus! At the Bevic Convention Center. Have any of you considered joining up with the Navy today? Well, now's your chance. Let's practice. You gotta practice with me, chat. For Invictus. Okay? Are you ready? Repeat after me. Load your wallets. Bring out your wallets.
Trap now approaching.
Take the cash out of your wallet. Present cash. Select item. Feel the FOMO. Buy it. Buy it. Buy it. Put your wallet away. Okay, now feel regret. Feel regret. Yes, good. Well done. Well done, chat. Well done. Good practice. Good practice. I'm gonna rent me an anvil Carrack.
Now arriving.
Yes. Yes. Feel the shilling. Feel the shilling all around you. Okay. It's the big day. Well, actually, it's not the big day. It's the second big day, because I'm looking forward to RSI. But this is almost as good, because today we get to rent the Space Daddy Ultimate. Best friend of every space dad out there. The Solo Carrack. And we're gonna find out if Space Daddy made a mistake by getting in bed with the big space mama. And let's see what kind of babies that pops out of it. Can we go to the convention center and can I please get some frames back, guys? Who has stolen my frames? Who's this guy? Oh. That's right, citizen. You bear your chest with pride. What is he looking at? He's looking at the stars. Maybe this is the space dad. Thank you, Destrunamir. Appreciate you. I'm just full of shit and not afraid to show it. Frames must cost extra. Whoa, the frames are so bad. So bad at Invictus. Oh my goodness. It's like chugging, guys. What did I do wrong? Oh, let me turn the clouds down. Maybe clouds. Let's turn clouds off. Off. Did we get some frames back? Oh my god, no! Ugh, chat, it's horrible! What's happened here? Any ideas? Oh my god, let's turn down something else. Where are my frames? Okay, let's go medium tessellation. Medium scattered object. Okay, medium clouds. Ah! Oh, this is gross, chat. What's happened to Invictus today? It is so incredibly laggy. It's like stop motion, slow motion, chat. Hey, chat. Today we're playing Star Citizen. I'm gonna go fly the Carrack. Let's run over there and see how it is. Giggity, giggity. I mean, this is shit. This is so shit. Alright, let's go. Not even my level of shill can beat past this. Wait, let's rent the Carrack in case we get yeeted off of this. Oh my god. What the hell are the YouTubers gonna do with these frames? Not even they can shill that hard. How are they gonna get their referral bonuses? How are all those YouTubers gonna get their javelins? Oh, this is terrible! Let me rent this. Alright, at least we got the Carrack rented. Alright, let's try one of the other rooms. Rent for flea! Oh my... Oh, it's sad, isn't it? It is sad. Is the frame rate my fault? Like, who's stealing my frames? Is what I want to know. This is the crime of the century. Alright, let's go downstairs, see if we can get any frames back. We're gonna head downstairs, Chad, and find out what the new ships and concept are. This is, Oh! I think we're getting some frames back. A little bit. Oh no, I take it all back. I think there's just too much going on. There's just too much going on. Alright, we'll just have to get through Invictus, chat. And get to the Carrack. I wonder if there's just too much stuff happening at Area 18 now. What's this? This is the Anvil Liberator. Manufacturer Anvil Aerospace Focus Transporter. Anvil continues its tradition of excellence with the Liberator, an open-air vehicle carrier designed with the same quantum drive and long-distance capabilities of military-spec carriers and Pathfinders, but tailored to the civilian market. The Liberator is the ideal carrier to put your fleet on the front line of any operation. Hey, look at this. Oh, I like this one. Can you imagine us having one of these? Launching Furies and shit, guys? Oh, look at the size of those engines. Oh. And you can put many ships on top. I wonder if our Valkyrie will land on this thing. Oh. Shiny. Let's go to the next one. Oh, nice. Oh, looks like tons of people are buying this one. Look at that. It's selling out the door, chat. All right, what's this one? The Anvil Legionnaire. Manufacturer Anvil Aerospace. Focus boarding. When the operation calls for a hostile takeover of enemy vehicle or station, the Anvil Legionnaire is ready to report for duty. With 8 drop seats, versatile docking options, and an advanced security infiltration system. Even the most difficult of boarding actions is feasible with the Legionnaire in your fleet. Yes, guys, spend your entire day trying to get a group together to do one group mission. All pile in the front of a Legionnaire and end up in a choke point where you will most likely die when you reach the enemy ship. Excellent military strategy. The guy on the other ship with the FS9 is gonna love you. What's this one? Oh, it's the Crucible. Anvil Aerospace Heavy Repair. So-called flying toolbox. Does it look like a flying toolbox? Oh, I guess it's metaphorical. Flying toolbox. The Crucible is Anvil Aerospace's first dedicated repair ship, featuring a rotating control bridge and a detachable pressurized workspace. The Crucible, a detachable pressurized workspace. That sounds like a mini ship. That's a mini ship that can fly around, like a drone. The Crucible is versatile mobile garage equipped with repair arms, a drone operations center, and all the equipment needed to overhaul its damaged craft back into flight shape. Well, there you go. I wonder what's the bit that comes off. What bit comes off? See, the caterpillar's supposed to have bits that come off, but they still haven't managed to get that going. Oh no, maybe it comes out of there. Maybe it comes out of there. It's the back middle. So the back middle comes off. So that bit there. Well, there you go. That's the, that is the room of FOMO. What did you think? I kind of like the Liberator, I'm not going to lie. You know, is it all the MP... Oh my goodness. I know why. I know why the server's dead. I know why the frames are dead. Look at all the new recruits! My goodness. The entire Navy is here. Wow. They've taken one look at these anvil ships and decided that they might actually survive combat after all. Let us mingle amongst them. Hey everybody! Who's excited to go die on the front lines? Who's excited to get their neck bitten by a vandal? Haha! You? Very good. Oh my goodness. This looks like PC 101 would do something like this. What are they queuing up for? Wow, you guys must really like... What is this? The Spartan! You guys must really like the Spartan, eh? I feel like the Spartan would be used to run these guys over. Crowd control, you know? What is that sound? Chat, do you hear that sound? What is that? Oh, is that the music that's supposed to be playing? Okay, so now we know why all the frame rate has gone to shit. Where on earth have all these NPCs come from? Is this really all of the people that want to join the UE Navy? Look at this guy, he's shifty. Oh my goodness, I know what's happened. Oh no. Chat. Every time Invictus resets itself to a new manufacturer, the old NPCs don't go anywhere. New NPCs spawn. This is days worth of NPCs that haven't despawned and reset. You understand what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm putting down here, chat? So, normally I guess what's supposed to happen is that the NPCs all despawn, but because of persistent entity streaming, they don't go anywhere. Before they would have just despawned, right? But now this is a whole new group. Look, they're trying to get back on their way. This is a whole new group of NPCs that are spawning into Anvil, while the NPCs that were there yesterday are still there. And the NPCs from the first day are still there. That's why it's dying, chat. Look, they're trying to escape. They're trying to break free. But they don't understand. They keep seeing themselves. And they get confused. Is it me who is supposed to be here? Is it you? Are you me from before? Am I you from now? And the cycle continues. Hi, Kelly. Kelly, we just found the horde. We just found the horde of NPCs that's killing Invictus.
The UEE Navy small but elite group of vehicle operators trained for
I think it could have been the Ninetails.
combat search and rescue.
Look at this.
They are some of the few
The NPCs are not despawning. They are multiplying.
hostile environments.
There's too many of them, Chad. I can't take them all. CIG. Please. Take down the Armistice Zone. Let me do this for you. Let me do this one thing.
Synonymous with the UEE Navy. The truth is that with a variety of operations,
Take them to Whammers. Alright, let's go upstairs and see if our theory is correct. So if our theory is correct, there should be more than enough NPCs up here. Look! Look! There's still a ton of NPCs up here. Look at them all! Look at them all! Days! Days of NPCs! Overlapping each other. By the last day, it'll be completely out of control. There won't be any frames left. Look at them all. There's even NPCs looking at the gladiator. Well, there has to be something wrong with that. I'm gonna rent the gladiator. Insufficient funds? What are you talking about? Rent. There we go. Alright. Let's see if there's anything else in the other halls before we crash our game. Look at all the NPCs! There's masses of them! Chat, this has to be reported. This has to be reported to the top. The entire Invictus event is at risk, chat. The servers won't be able to handle this. Kelly, maybe you'll be there in time to deliver this information. The NPCs, they're taking over. It's happening. Look at them all. Oh my goodness. There's too many of them. I need to rent these ships and get the hell out of here. Could it just be the shard? Is it all shards? Are the shards just sharding each other? Let's rent the Hawk. Arguably the best way to transport somebody in all of the verse. We need bombs. Oh my god, look, there's still more of them over here. Oh my god, what is this, chat? What is this over here? Oh my goodness! There's more of them! Whoa, they're glitching everywhere! Oh my god, another group! Go back to whence you came! You're supposed to be from Aegis Day! This is Anvil Day! You don't know! Oh my god, chat, there's more of them! It's an epidemic! They're piling up everywhere! They're clambering up the walls! Oh my god! What the hell is this? They're going around in packs. Elder, it's everywhere. There's packs of NPCs everywhere. Left over from day 1 and 2, coming into day 3. They're not despawning. They're not going anywhere. They're accumulating. And soon, Invictus will be overrun. Someone needs to tell CIG.
Ever since Anvil Aerospace emerged,
Oh, please let me rent this.
politicians alike have cited their spacecraft
Yes. Yes, let me rent this.
for combat to
Oh, come on.
logistics.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. Oh, we're inside. We're inside. Cool. Whoa. The F8 Lightning. You can get in it. Let's see how cool we look. Oh, we're like super cool. Oh, chat, I only have to spend a gazillion more dollars. Gazillion. You need to help me, chat. You need to help me. I'm sorry. Ooh, get away from me.
Victor's launch week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work. As members of the Empire, it's your right to inspect the latest acquisitions of the UEE Navy.
The Valkyrie. Solid ship. Alright, over here the frames seem to drop down a bit, thank goodness. Or the frames pick up a bit. Oh, I've actually sat in that, in-game, and could have pushed the engines and taken it for a spin. But I didn't know at the time how rare it was. You know the guy that owns this, his name is like Mr. Poopy Pants or something. You know, the actual player, he's like Mr. Pooper Scooper or something. Oh, we gotta get in. Let me in! Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, this is the... Oh, this is the way, chat! This is the way! Oh, this is a nice cockpit. Holy moly! Can we power this thing on? Ooh! Hey, Black Jaguar. Oh, Kelly. Kelly, you could just hold this one and fall asleep, huh? Oh, with the UEE logo on the... Oh, chat. Chat, look at that. How do we get one of these, chat? How do we get one of these? How much do we have to bribe Kelly? Chat, how much do we have to bribe Kelly, realistically? What are we talking about here? You know, I've been in the actual version of this. That is the real one, the non-conversion kit. I've been in the one that's a real deal. How do we close the canopy? Are we not allowed to close the canopy? Oh yes, this is it, chat. This is the one we need. It's got my logo on it, guys. It's got the UE logo on it. Oh, see, CIG should just spawn one. Hey, CIG, can you put one of these in my ace up? Come on, man. Come on, man, just for today. Come on, man. Come on. Please. Please, let me try it. Wait, okay, does anybody know the guy's name? I'd have to go back and look at my very first stream. I think somebody actually clipped me sitting. Closed pilot canopy. I think somebody actually clipped me sitting in this it was the first day I played Star Citizen, and I was at a fancy ship meet, right? And this one was there. I think I'm stuck in it, chat. This one was actually there. And I jumped in it. And you know what I had the balls to say? I was like, somebody in chat said, how do you have this one? Is this yours? And I was like, yeah, this is my ship. Why, what about it? You know, kind of thing. And he's like, how long have you been playing Star Citizen? I was like, oh, this is my first day. And oh my god, he got so mad. He posted on Reddit, and he's posted on Spectrum what CIG had done. And oh my god, I started getting so much hate. My first day on Star Citizen. I have to exit, I got stuck in the cockpit. I got so much hate. And then he came back into the chat and he was like, oh my god, Expat, I'm so sorry about what I started. And I'm like, oh my god, what did he start, guys? And apparently there was like a Spectrum post about some like uppity streamer who was given a F7A. And I was like, dude, I was just joking. I was at a ship meetup. I just chilling. I was just having fun. I didn't know what it was. Oh, he got so mad, chat. And then he was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. He took down the post. He like put one of those like, you know, where somebody corrects what they're saying. It was funny. It was funny as fudge. All right, I just quit the game. I'm gonna restart it, chat. That was borked anyway. We rented the Carrack. We rented a couple of the ships. But I don't know if anybody's able to reach out. You know what? I could send CIG a message directly. 1 second. Let me send a message on Discord to, yeah. I'll send one to hey there. Hey there. FYI, might have discovered that the NPCs at Invictus are not despawning and are instead multiplying. Was on a server where the Anvil Day was like Shaun of the Dead if Shaun of the Dead played Star Citizen. There we go. That's what I messaged CIG on Discord. So we'll see what they come back with. Shall we go Asia or Australia, guys? Australia? Hey, I said hey, expat. Hey, hotshot. Oh, he messaged back. He said, oh, that's fun. Is there an IC report for it? I'm not sure. Just streaming, but we'll ask chat to check. Can I get a refund for all the frames I lost? Winky face. All right, chat. Can somebody have a look at the He says, as a community manager, I can only process refunds via Double Dogs. I said, accepted. I ain't going to say no to a Double Dog, chat. Chat, let's be real, guys. Let's be real. You wouldn't either. You wouldn't either. CRG was like, hey man, we'll give you some Double Dogs for free. Dude, come on. Well, let's hope this server doesn't suffer the same fate. But if somebody can get onto Spectrum and find out, if you can find out if, can you find out if we have a report for this one? Do we have a Spectrum report? An issue council report for a zombie horde that seems to have taken over Invictus. Oh, look at you guy. Fresh meat for the grinder. Right, I need to pick up some more ammo, chat. Some ammo and some armor. I might not have any of my my legs left though. Let's go in here and have a look. Cubby blast. Oh my g- What is that? Kelly, are you leaving your melons on the floor? Kelly, you shouldn't just have your melons out everywhere. Seriously.
Hi, welcome.
Hi, welcome. Look at the mess, guys. Guys, you gotta clean up after yourself. Do the persistent universe a favor. Alright, so we're going on black, cold. So I know exactly what I buy now, chat. I just go and search everything now. I don't mess with the stores anymore. I just search exactly what I'm looking for. And I buy extras. However, I think I might be out of the legs. So I might have to go for a different version. Or, should we change our look completely? For the Carrack. Ooh. Let's see if we've got dark red. How the hell have I got 4 million? Honestly, I won 1 million. I have won 1 million. And I think somebody gave me 3 million. I have told you repeatedly, guys, my streamer privilege is extremely high. It's one of the ways to play the game. You know, if you're able to rank up your streamer privilege to a certain amount, then apparently money just flows into your account. Okay? I can't explain it. Beyond that, I don't know if it can be replicated. It just seems to be the way. It's a skill issue. Yeah, exactly. It's a skill issue. Alright, I'm gonna buy some of these. No, I didn't win the Demolition Derby. I didn't win. I came second place, which means I was last. Right? Because if you ain't first, what are you, chat? Apparently you're shaking your head off your body. I don't know if we can get what we need here, chat. We can't get what we need here. I need MacFlex red. I need MacFlex. Give me MacFlex. Give me a MacFlex red. We don't have MacFlex red. Damn it. Alright, MacFlex legs. This is not the way. This is not the way. I mean, we can do a quick MacFlex legs here, guys. Alright.
Smart buy.
Right, we can't get the uniform we need here, but it's okay. We're gonna get the Archangel. We're gonna buy some more of these. We're gonna buy some P4. We're gonna do 2X, which gets us the 2X holographic. Trust me, you can get everything you need at Cubby Blast. And yes, Cubby Blast sponsors the stream, but I'm telling you, I'm being honest, chat. You can get everything you need at Cubby Blast. Make sure to use code EXPATBRAT at checkout for a 5% discount. Everything helps the stream, guys. Right. Only make a small commission. Hey, Walker. P4 AR. Let's get another couple of these. Alright, let's get some P4 magazines. Okay. Search Pyro. Pyro multi-tool. Let's get some more of these. Alright.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Let's get a few more orange jumpsuits. See how quick I am, chat. I'm so speedy. I'm so speedy. When it comes to the buy-in things, you see? I'm getting good at this, haven't I? Hello! Thank you for the follow. What am I missing? What am I missing? Suppressor. Suppressor 2. Okay. And we'll get a suppressor 1. I think I tried to buy too many. Get a suppressor 1 as well for the pistol. Okay. And then I'm going to search at S dash. So S dash. No. Yeah, S38. So we're going to S dash 38. And we can only get the magazine here. Got my stylish sunglasses? I don't, but that reminds me, if we're gonna be doing what space dads do, we're gonna have to get a nice pair of sunglasses. We're gonna be in a solo Carrack today. Now, I like the Carrack, but we're gonna see if it's realistically feasible to have a Carrack and nothing else. Now, one thing we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to call our Fury over here. We're gonna have to get the paint on it. We're gonna have to. I mean, we've got the Archimedes as well, you know, which is nice. But we're gonna have to get our Fury over here and get some paint on it. And we're gonna put a Fury, and I think we're gonna put a Pisces. A Fury and a Pisces. And I feel like Space Dad's Carrack might actually have a chance of being a viable combat and lifestyle platform. Because we hear it all the time. We hear it all the time. I love the Carrack, I love the Carrack, I love the Carrack. You know? But is it practical? Can you use it? Versus other ships, would you be better having something else? Let's go find out. Now, obviously, all of these components are going to be stock because I have rented the Carrack, because I'm not that space rich, not yet. I don't know how much a Carrack is, but I think it's about six or 7 grand in game. So 6 or 7 mil in game. So unless somebody's got 6 or 7 mil that they want to send me right now, send it, then we're not buying a Carrack. So we won't be able to fit our own components. Now, have I been considering getting an RSI Galaxy so I can get a loaner Carrack? Maybe. Have I been thinking about getting the best in show red skin Carrack? So that I can have a red Fury and everything can match? Maybe. But all of those are expensive. And that is tough. That is a tough nut to crack. And when I see nuts, you know I'm gonna crack them. Just taking some of my coffee. How is the volumes today, guys? How's the music volume? Is everything good? Do you want the music to be louder? Louder! Or is it the right volume for you? Let me know in the chat. Can you see and hear and and experience everything and feel everything correctly. Kelly's saying louder. Some people are saying the music is fine. Kelly's just trolling before she goes and works for CIG. Then she has to put a professional face on and troll us behind the scenes. Kelly! Carrack is 26 million. 26 million in-game. My goodness. How am I going to get that money, chat? My streamer privilege is just not that high. Now, if I had Ollie 43 levels of streamer privilege, I mean, shit, we'd have a javelin already, guys. Damn it. If I had level cap levels of streamer privilege, my God, we'd have at least 5 javelins by now.
Exploring the stars. Our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our corp.
Oh my God.
Investing in tomorrow's future.
If we reach the level of streamer privilege that someone like Morphologist had. My God. I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like.
Thank you. Stand on top of the roller coasters. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous day.
To be so far above the masses. Flying around in your javelins and your Idrises. Magically beamed there right in front of you. One day, chat. One day. Here's a note from my lawyer. The views expressed on this channel are the views of Expat Brat only. It's just a jive. It's just a joke. It's just a little poke.
Your personal belongings are your personal
And if you can't take a little poke by Expat Brat,
at all times.
if you can't just bend over and take a little poke, then come on, guys, what are we doing here? Just have a little poke. Just a little one.
Thank you for visiting our
Welcome to the
Stand on
ASOP
top of the
vehicle
roller
retrieval
coasters.
system.
Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous day.
I mean it with love. I say it all with kindness. Yes, there may be some envy in my heart for the javelin owners out there who got it based on streamer privilege alone, but
Hello, and welcome to Bright
your content is awesome,
servicing the greater
and I can see why
holiday.
so many people trusted your opinions
Final destination.
when they decided to throw themselves into Star Citizen. Get themselves a solo Carrack and die on repeat. Because on YouTube you can just cut out all the crap bits and make it look all perfect. I'm kidding, chat! I'm kidding! Don't listen to me!
It takes all of us working together to keep our corp safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
What the hell is that? Oh! That's definitely not gonna explode. This, right now, chat, we're currently witnessing
The latest travel information.
the Space Dad in action.
And arrival boards conveniently located.
Let's watch him carefully. The space dad has just gotten his Carrack. He's not sure what to do with it. He believed that the Carrack was going to be the ultimate of flying machines.
From transforming worlds to exploring.
But he's brand new to the game.
Corp is proud to bring the universe closer together.
He's got no idea what he's doing. He just had a bunch of money in his wallet. He saw the Carrack and thought, that's the ship for me, because it's big and it's bold. And I'll be the biggest space daddy in the universe. But he doesn't even know how to call into landing. Oh!
It takes all of us working together.
He doesn't know how to land, chat.
And secure. Be vigilant.
What can we do to help him?
Threats every time.
Oh my god, he's gonna ram it. He's gonna ram it again! Space Dad! Listen! I know you're proud of your Carrack.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital.
I know you think you're like Buck Rogers.
Transaction.
Or any of those older guys from back in the day. But trust me, Star Citizen isn't like that, bro. Space Dad! We need to stop this epidemic, chat.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport,
We need to stop this now before it's too late.
metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
If only we could have got this content out in time. If only I was a YouTuber.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility.
Welcome to
Monitor
the
your
ASOP
luggage
vehicle
at all
retrieval
times.
system. ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Welcome
Hey, Dodgy!
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Anvil Carrack. Deliver. 20 seconds on the Carrack. Yeah.
Be sure to do the
Solo in a Carrack. Solo in a Carrack. Yeah. Let's see if we can live on a ship. Do everything we want. All by ourselves. On a massive spaceship. Now bear in mind, chat, in future you're going to have engineers, you're going to have turret gunners. But now they're talking about even giving the Carrack some pilot-controlled weaponry. Can you believe it?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Let's see if this is the best ship in Star Citizen.
Location.
If you're a single daddy and you just want to fly around in your big old ship, is this the one? If you've got money to burn, kids have been screaming all day, and you just want to feel like a damn space hero, is this the one? Yes. Phone on silent. Kids are in bed. As a space dad, you probably sent your missus out to meet with her friend. You've taken part of the kids' university money, and you've decided to buy one of these. Who needs to graduate from college, guys, when you can have a Carrack? Oh, you might not be the big man in the office, but you're the big ship now. Ooh. No one's gonna tell you what to do. Shut up, Dave. I don't think you're very good at sending emails anyway. Yeah, if you're a space daddy. I can see why this might appeal. But because I am a woman, and unlike the space daddies out there, I'm actually going to prepare for my voyage. So it's time to do some drag and drop inventory management. Let's take our armor. It took you about 4 hours to figure out how to use the console at Cubby Blast. But no one's gonna stand in your way, Space Dad. Let's take a couple of undersuits that match the ship, shall we? Oh, and you've got your leather flight jacket, of course. And a pair of boots. I think Space Dads would take a grenade launcher, to be fair, but we'll leave it at home for now. Oh yeah, we'll take some ammo. We're packing for a long journey, chat. We're taking a turtle. I think we got everything we need. Right, let's get out of this good-looking stuff. Let's get into Space Dad attire. Oh yeah. At work they might treat you like a zero. But today, you are the hero. Command station. All right. First thing we have to do, we have to load up a bunch of ships. And keep all our doors open. It is the Space Dad way. No. I'm gonna try and do it legit, guys. I'm gonna try and do it legit. Carrack pilot who's not a dad. Oh, but you will be. You will be. If you bought a Carrack, you will be. Alright, do we go to Lyria? Shubin mining facility, let's go. I feel like that's the most risky place we could go. What are you talking about, Cade? Carrack is totally soloable, guys. Come on. Haven't you heard? Haven't you heard? You could solo a Carrack, guys. Or can you? Yeah, there's a gradual shift. Yeah, we're gonna have to set our spawn into the Carrack. Let's do that before we head down to the mining outpost, shall we? Is my cruise control? Oh! I guess my cruise control's still on, guys. Oops. Alright. Cruise control off. Let's go set our spawn. Such a dad move. Quickest elevator in the Carrack. Whoa, look how many frames we got back. Now we've left Area 18. Damn. We're running smooth. Let's go set our spawn. So we can get spawn camped. Regeneration. Transfer imprint. Confirm. We're now in the Carrack. So step 1. Now if we die, we'll respawn here. But I've heard rumors, chat. Terrible rumors. That might not actually be the case in future. I heard rumors that the medbays might be changing. That the size 2 medbays on the Carrack would no longer offer you a respawn. Is this true? Christopher Blair, welcome. Well, I have a theory about all of this. Are you ready? You're about to hear from somebody who is able to predict the future. I believe that in the future we will purchase or make a respawn token. It will be in the form of some kind of hard drive. We will plug that hard drive into a size 2 bed. Certain ships will come with only very limited slots available. For example, a Carrack might only come with 6 for the entire crew. Who is going to get to put the respawn token in the machine? Who do you prioritize over another? What do you think, chat? Is it viable? But a tier 1 bed, unlimited respawns for everybody. That's its party trick. If you look at the Pisces, rescue, you can see that size 3 bed underneath the console has 2 little hard drive style slots, maybe for DNA and some kind of regeneration goo. What I'm thinking is that you would put somebody's DNA in there, 2 slots, and every time the DNA is used, it gets taken up. It's done. You have to stick your hard drive in a slot. And that hard drive contains a save file that you have to create at a certain time that contains everything about you. They would be restocked with materials. Well, I think a way of making all of these ships viable in the future is not to remove their respawn capability, but limit it behind organization, planning, momentum. Being a good player should be rewarded. Being organized, being prepared should be rewarded. So instead of nerfing ships entirely of their capabilities, perhaps the best thing to do is make it slightly more difficult. So yes, naturally the Carrack cannot respawn in the bed unless you set it up correctly. You go to a medical institute with a tier 1 bed. You generate yourself a version of yourself on a hard drive with all the equipment and everything and whatever you want to respawn. All your statistics, all your stats. And then you bring it to the Carrack. You put it into its regeneration slot bays. And if you die, you have 1 chance to respawn. What do you think, chat? Is that good gameplay? I think that's kind of good gameplay. Instead of just saying, oh, you can't respawn on one of those beds, I think that's bollocks. I think it's kind of bollocks. Because they've sold the Carrack with the whole respawn thing. Because everybody buys the Carrack in PTU and PU and respawns in it. Oh my god, how many Titans are there here? Alright, we're on the pad. Apparently we're in Titan City. Look at all these Titans! Oh, is that the new Titan paint? Cool. Was somebody testing all the different Titans here? 2 Invictus Titans over there? What on earth is going on? You want a tier 1 bed because it's an explorer lost in space. Okay, or that. Fair play. But I tell you what, removing the respawn in the Carrack is possibly a big mistake. Possibly. Although they do want to encourage people with medical ships to have the benefit of having a medical ship. But this is an exploration vessel. And as any space dad knows, you can't solo the Carrack without a respawn. Because the solo space dad dies all the time. Let's change our clothes. Let's put this on. Because now we match the interior of the ship. And you know how important that is, chat. Extremely. Where's my other helmet? Is it in my backpack? Oh no, do I have to go backpack fishing? Oh dear. It's in one of them. We're never going to find it, are we, chat? It's hopeless. Oh my goodness. It's borked. It's totally borked. Oh! I found grenades and shit. I don't see my helmet in there. Is that my helmet? No. We'll take a med gun though. Yes, I think it would be a big mistake after all this time. Unless the medical facilities have the ability to regenerate your clone, but you lose some of your attributes. And depending on what kind of medbed it is, determines how many of your attributes you get back when you respawn. That is another potential limitation. Unless you saved all your attributes correctly. The other thing they could do is they could have respawn timers. And certain beds could respawn at certain time limits. The better the bed, the faster it spawns, the more people can spawn in on it at any one time. I mean, there's all kinds of potential for balancing to make medical ships even more powerful. And I wonder if there's ever going to be certain injuries where you need to call a doctor. Shit, I need to find the button. Thank goodness we found the button. Okay, crap. Were we supposed to open the hangar door? Oh no! Mega Carrack weakness number 1. There's no elevator from the ground to take me all the way to the top. So, back in we go. We're gonna head all the way to the back. Or actually, no. The quickest way to do this, and always close your door behind you. Glad we're doing this gold pass review. Oh god, I know. Everything has little bits and pieces that are going to need to be changed before final. Right, so it's a big risk you take as a Carrack owner. Opening the bay door. Now the average space daddy-o. Oh my. The average space daddy-o is going to keep the door open. And where have we ended up now? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, whatever. So I've just opened up, as a solo Carrack pilot, I've just opened up my ship to be boarded. Now I'm not sure if somebody can get into the hangar bay and instantly open the interior doors of the ship. But right now, currently, we don't have the trespassing feature available. And when the trespassing feature does come available, my god, you better be able to knock somebody out in your own ship real quick. Are they able to shoot you? Do you both shoot at each other? Could you lure people into your ship with them not knowing that they can be trespassed, only to get them when they board your ship? So many different ways that it could go wrong. Alright, so we have this that I just got. Now we've got the Pisces Rescue, which would be a really good one to take, but I'm going to spawn this because it might have the Invictus paint on it. I may or may not have bought something in the store because I wanted to see what it looked like.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Retrieve. Oh, you may have a mission for a space dad. Oh my goodness.
Stand by.
And let's see if it comes standard with the blue paint already on it. Okay, we appear to be
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
we appear to be a little bit stuck. Okay. So right now, the average space dad in his Carrack is thinking, you know, I can take my time. I can loot this place. 'Cause, like, the only person that would come and get me is a griefer. But no. Anyone has the right. Your fun isn't their fun. My fun isn't your fun. We all play Star Citizen uniquely together. So calling all space dads. When you're at a mining outpost and the top of your Carrack is open, by God, you gotta go fast. Because if somebody finds me now, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what is happening over here? All these vehicles that have been spawned. Look, this one's open. Oh my God, one of my favorite vehicles in all of the verse. And it's open. I can't get in it. Bullshit. Let's go. Don't get distracted. The top of the Carrack is open. I'm showing the enemy my belly. Let's get in this brand new Invictus painted Pisces. Available in store now for the low price of... No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it, guys. We're not... CIG are not going to give me a javelin. There's no amount of shilling that it's possible to do. Don't forget to join Star Citizen by scrolling down below. No, there's no amount of shilling that's possible at this point.
Landing gear deployed.
The YouTubers all got there first, chat. Anyone that was going to buy Star Citizen already has it. It's too late for me. Right, engines off. You gotta park it quick. Alright. Close up every door behind you, remember? There you go. Alright, then you just gotta hope. You just gotta hope that nobody boarded your ship. So the next thing you have to do is you have to double check. You have to double check. You have to go to your comm link. You have to make sure that you want to go to your channels, Carrack, and you want to make sure that no one's on it. Look, it's only me. It's only me. So we successfully got a Pisces without getting griefed. Alright. So, I somehow locked myself in a cat wreck. Oh no! Okay, where are you? Where are you, PC? This would be a great mission for a space dad. Space dads of all shapes and sizes can go to wreck sites. Because as we know, everyone who does anything that you don't like in Star Citizen is a griefer, guys! It's a griefer! Alright, let's go. Okay, transport beacon. Okay, sweet. Geezer bozo? Unfortunately, I'm not able to read that. Tested the free service stream details. Oh no, no. What's this? Oh no, no. No, I don't use any of that rubbish. No, delete you. Delete you. No, that's rubbish. We do Twitch the right way, guys. None of that fake ass bullshit. Guys, if you want some advice from me, let's see this transport beacon real quick, and then I'll give you some advice. I think I just made an extra million, chat. I don't know how. Where's the beacon? Where's the beacon? I'm waiting for this transport beacon. We need to get PC 101's beacon. It's gonna be a transport beacon to pick him up. It's a great job for a Carrack owner, which I am not. I'm an imposter. PC? Are you out there? Are you still alive? Oh no. Is he down? It's up, I don't know. Beacons? Oh, what was that? I'm looking for it. Search, investigation, salvage, maintenance, racing, delivery? Personal? Mercenary, maintenance, salvage? Shit, where is it? Ah. I don't see it. I don't see it. Did somebody take it, PC? Hey, first time chatter. Okay, sorry. I was gonna give you some advice on Twitch, guys. If there's any streamers out there, this one's for you. Mining Era 48, on my way. I grew naturally, like a flower from the desert sands. I watered this flower with time, effort, and persistence, and patience. I didn't buy my way up. Didn't cheat my way up. Didn't buy bots. I didn't do a bunch of giveaways. You know what I did, chat? I put the content first. I put you first. That was all I did. And I talked. And I talked. And I talked some more. I delivered some of the most premium quality bullshit you'll ever see on Twitch. That's how we've made it to where we are today. No gimmicks. As you can see, this is a 100% gimmick-free stream. No redeemables. No fancy pop-up shit. Which I actually enjoy on other people's streams. I've got nothing against it, by the way. If it's entertaining, it's entertaining. But no! I just stand here as a fake/real person. Playing my games. Enjoying the madness. Alright, let's go save PC. Content is king. Never forget. You're here for a good time, damn it. And I am here to enjoy my game. And this is how I do it. And everyone has their own unique style, their own unique way. But don't fake it till you make it. Just play your games, guys. And people will fall in love with you. That's the amazing thing about creating content on a game, or any game, or being a streamer, is you can all do it your own way. Just don't buy any of those rubbish robot bot things, guys. Don't buy some ninja guide on how to stream or any of that rubbish. You know the best thing you can do as a streamer? Try it. Watch your stream back. Try and improve your content as best you can. Try and get your audio good. Make sure you actually interact with your chat. If somebody says hi to you, you want to say hi back. It's really simple stuff. And everything starts small, guys. It doesn't start big. Sometimes you'll be there by yourself, or at least you think you are, but you're not. People can jump in your stream without it ever showing you that they're even there. So always be ready, because you just never know who's watching. Especially if a big streamer comes by and thinks, oh, let me find somebody to raid, you know? And if you're there having a good old time, here we go. If you're there having a good old time, then my goodness, you've got your big chance. You got one shot. Don't blow it. Remember, it's your house. It's your house. It's your rules. Just like a Carrack for a space dad. Hello there, Kavotha. Welcome. What paint is this, guys? Is this the darker one? Oh, this is the standard Carrack. What does the Carrack Expedition look like in comparison? What one is better looking? Has anybody got any of the special versions of the Carrack? We can do a side-by-side Carrack comparison. A Carrack-off. Oh yeah, and rule number 1, never talk about streaming while you're streaming. I just made that mistake, by the way, chat. I broke my own rule. Alright, so we're going to PC 101. He's gonna be stuck out here somewhere. We gotta find him. PC, are you alive? Are you downed? If I add you to the party? Scarga, thank you very much for the sub. Really appreciate you. I'm not gonna lie, every single one of your subs, all of the support goes to either the music for the stream or buying shiny ships that we will inevitably be enjoying together on the stream. I mean, I say we're enjoying it together. You're watching me enjoy it, and hopefully you get some enjoyment out of that. PC 101, you're still alive. Okay, let me add you. Let me add you to a party here. I've got cruise control on, which is a big mistake, chat. But I was making sure I was pointed straight. We'll cruise control off. And we'll make sure that we find him. So now this is exploration gameplay. Where oh where could PC be? This is going to be really tricky to find him. It's almost like I'm just going to have to find his name. Wait, am I on the wrong planet here? Am I on the wrong moon? I think I might be on the wrong moon. It's a mysterious mystery. Where is he? I don't see his name popping up anywhere. Have you joined the party? Transport beacon, accept. Oh, accept. I've got his transport beacon, chat. Let's do this. Contract accepted, personal transport, let's go. Not a bad little mission. I see him! I see him! 25 kilometers away. Just downloaded the game and got into a ship and all. I can't get F2 to bring up the map. Any tips? Oh. Try restarting the game? Make sure your F keys are working? F2 definitely brings up the map for me. Yeah, F1. Let's deploy landing gear. And slow it down. Looks like PC 101 was doing some exploration gameplay of a wreck site when it seems he has gotten himself stuck. So let's go unstick him, shall we? Yeah, get effed. Well, that's a good midnight function lock, yeah? You might have a special keyboard that requires you to push the FN button. That's a really good, well done, Midnight. You might have to do FN, then F2. Oh, looks like he's in a caterpillar now, guys. Looks like a fancy blue paint he's got there. Let's get ourselves landed. And touchdown. Big Mama 1. All right, so helmet. You got to make sure your helmet's on. All right, now we're going to make sure we gear up here because, you know, before you leave your ship, every time you leave your ship, it's a risk, eh? So we got to make sure we've got our armor on. Okay. Need to make sure your helmet's on. Need to make sure your helmet is blue, not grey, or else your helmet is doing nothing for you. We'll make sure we've got med pens in case he needs to be picked up. We need a med gun in case he needs revived. We need a gun in case we have to shoot him out of something. We need our big gun in case we need more ammo. Suppressors in case there's enemies nearby. A tractor beam and tractor beam attachment. And we should carry with us something to hydrate if we need. And some ammo. With some ammo in the backpack spare. Alright. Now we're good to leave the ship. Yesterday I was watching a lot of people play Star Citizen. They were getting themselves in some terrible messes. And it would have been as simple as having a med gun, as simple as having a tractor beam, as simple as... And don't forget to bring a towel! Exactly. As simple as having a med pen, a tractor beam attachment, you know, so many different things. Do not assume that you can go out into the verse and be safe if you are not already prepared. It might cost you a bit of money, it might cost you a bit of time to get armored and geared up, but do it. Because you never know what is out there when you open one of these doors. Now, you're obviously taking a risk in a Carrack by opening the front door. It's slow. I'm going to check the local environment. I'm going to make sure there's no other ships. It's just PC. I'm going to make sure I can click this button. Alright, and then I've got a hope of getting back in. If that closes. So, not my best parking job ever. But as you can see with the Carrack, it's a big beast. So you gotta be careful with the parking. Yes, there is also a side airlock. Good point. There's a side airlock there. But I just wanted to make sure I could also get out. Alright, so now we're on a rescue mission. PC's Carrack is over to the right. We've got to get him free. He's trapped. What can we do? There could be Nine Tails around. Now we don't want to get stuck ourselves, so we got to walk a little bit carefully here. Oh, Nine Tails to the right. Holy shit! Oh my god, there's hundreds of them! I'm just mowing them down, chat! Oh my god! This is why we brought a gun! Are they all down? Oh my god, no they're not! Okay, 12 bullets. But we got the spare in the backup. Plus, a pistol. They're definitely down. Check right. Check left. Clear. Let's go get him. It's not clearing up areas at all. No, it's not. Okay, let's see if we can get in there. No, currently in Invictus, there are thousands of NPCs inside Invictus right now, and it's completely stalling the frame rates in there. It's very, very bad. Let's turn our light on. Alright, so PC's up here somewhere. This is one of the abandoned wreck sites. You have the chance to actually find... This is good exploration gameplay for a Carrack, for example. There might be loot to be had in here. Looks like PC 101 might have stuck himself inside this room. Hey, buddy! You okay?
There's no button inside there. No button. Thank you.
You're welcome. That'll be 1 gazillion space doolars. Alright, now we've got to be careful getting stuck ourselves. Now,
Yeah, it's in the mail.
he's sending us. Now, these wreck sites, they now have 9 tails around, guys, so you got to be careful. So we want to look around here, check every exit, every orifice. We also want to be careful for trip mines and everything at these locations. Now, obviously, that is my client. He's asked for transport, but I'm not sure if his ship is actually down. Now, obviously, in Star Citizen, just because you did something nice for somebody doesn't mean necessarily you're the best of friends now. So you want to keep your guard up, especially if you got some nice gear and they have eyes for it. So the safest and nicest thing you could probably do is cautiously make your way back to your ship. Probably want to quickly reload my stuff. Just in case PC gets any ideas. Then, of course, we're not sure if... I forgot to ask if PC needed a ride, of course. It is a transport beacon that he actually put out. But that was just to give me his location. But it's instead of a medical rescue beacon, I guess. Because it was technically a come and help me button beacon. Now, obviously this is going to be like mega jank because I wasn't able to find a good parking spot. And hopefully we're able to click this button. It looks like, is our button broken? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. So you got to kind of go at a bit of a funky angle for that one. Welcome, Tomato, and thank you for the follow. Let's get back up to the top. So inside these wreck sites, you've obviously got the opportunity to find yellow crates, red crates, and blue crates. Blue crates have food and consumables and meds. Red crates have the potential to have subscriber armor in them that you could possibly get at the subscriber store. And of course, yellow crates are the rarest of the rare. That's all got the good stuff in it. Good subscriber loot is in that one. So the low spawn stuff might be in those ones. You might be able to get some executive armor, the stuff that's only available if you spend a lot of money in the game. You can also find that in loot boxes. So if you find yourself coming to one of these wreck sites for one of these Ninetales missions, make sure you look around, because there might be some goodies to be found. But we are going to... Engines on. Lift off. Raise our landing gear. And we're going to head back up into space. Engines at full power. Cruise control engaged. And it sounds like we have ourselves a potential enemy. Oh, let's have a look. I heard some firing. I'm not sure if that was at me. Now, one of the problems about being in this specific control center, this is my favorite, this is actually my favorite way to fly the Carrack. But there are some risks involved. You don't quite have the same scanning and like player markers and things like that, and ship markers when you're up here in the Carrack. You are not able to ping as well. So, although you might look super cool from the command deck of your Carrack, it is missing functionality that you otherwise get from being in the main pilot seat, which is just underneath. Okay? Now, I think that, you know, if you can fly from the top deck, it should have all the same functionality, but maybe that is a specific game design thing, or maybe it's just something that has been forgotten in the code. I'm not entirely sure, but I personally like to fly the Carrack from here. And then if I need to see different modes, I put target status and self status. Obviously from the Carrack you're not able to, like, the pilot doesn't have any pilot controllable guns anyway, so I don't think it really matters what seat you're in. And this is called the battle bridge at the end of the day, or the commander's position. So I feel like the commander should have just as much situational awareness as the people downstairs. But hopefully that's going to be programmed in at some point. It's because the captain is one thing and the pilot another. Captain tells the pilot what to do. But it's like chain of command. However, Berserker, to counter your point there, like I said, the captain is useless unless the captain has all the information. So I feel like the commander needs to have as much of an idea up here as to what is going on outside with regards to scans, locations of other ships, etc. You know, whether that appears behind them on the console, or whether it appears in front of them in some kind of HUD. I should have just as much battle awareness as to the locations of ships, the distance of ships, the target status of ships when I'm up here as if I was in the pilot seat. The pilot only has to worry about flying. The pilot is not worried about the situation or the status. If the captain says you're going to pull this maneuver and you're going to go to this location, it is for me to do and die. It is not for me to question why, right? So it's done in communication, right? Yeah, but who's telling? Who's tactical then? Where is tactical? Who's telling me if the pilot downstairs has more information than I do about tactical things that involve the safety of the ship, then what am I doing here? What am I doing standing here? I'm just going to go and sit in the pilot's position, because as a commander, I've got no time. I've got no time for that kind of stuff. You know? Obviously, we're talking about a multi-crew environment, right? Multi-crew environment. So is it possible to solo a Carrack from this place? Maybe not. Maybe not so much. And we don't have guns. But if you think about it, pretty, like, in depth, right? About a situation, you know, I've got to have some way of judging what's going on out there. And from what I can tell, I don't see any other seat that's going to feed me that information. The pilot should be concentrating on keeping the ship on course in the right direction and on a safe trajectory, right? That's enough of a job to not have to worry about what ship's up there, what ship's down there, what ship's there. I feel like it's just something that hasn't been added to the game. Let's say I'm not the one doing the piloting right now. Let's say I couldn't do the piloting from here. That would be fine, as long as I was able to still have a good grasp on what was going on around me. And then I can dictate where the pilot should be headed. He can give me recommendations of, or he or she can give me recommendations of where they would like to take the ship. How fast they think we should go, you know? What altitude, all this kind of stuff. And I guess, you know, that's the kind of information I need from a pilot, right? But as far as tactical information, well, do I get that tactical information from the turret gunners? Perhaps. Perhaps the turret gunners are scanning the horizon to look for targets. Can a turret gunner actually provide that kind of information? Sensors and scanning, exactly. Oh shit, I think I just hit a lamppost. Oops. My bad. For sure, there's still a lot to improve in terms of communication screens and other part of the crew. I'm obstructing area from a long way away. Oh my god. This will probably improve with the scanner system, which will probably come with exploitation. You can see the co-pilot does not have the information that he should. Exactly. The co-pilot doesn't have the information they should. Yeah, there's a lot. I have lost critical steering, chat. I have lost... Well, that makes sense. Now I know why I wasn't able to park the Carrack. My mouse was switched off, guys. My mouse was switched off. Okay, we're back. I had to plug my mouse in. I was thinking that was kind of strange. Alright, let's go back down to the landing pad. Which I think is over there. And it looks like we might be getting a sunrise or a sunset. So we'll take the SCM speed way down. Yeah, it really helps when you plug your mouse in. Wow, look at the mist. Look at the wind blowing across the surface of the planet there. Isn't that fantastic? So I can see why the Carrack is a favourite of the Space Dad. It's quite forgiving. You know, it flies nice and slow. It's big, it's a little bit lumbering, but it's not unwieldy. It's got 3 pretty solid landing gears that you can land down on. It's got a lot of good visibility for somebody who isn't necessarily a confident pilot. The SCM speed goes down nice and slow, so you can really cruise it in smooth like this. And you can get a nice, big, epic touchdown on a pad that's arguably a bit too small. And engines off. Alright, now, barely on the pad. Maybe 1 landing gear down. This is a pad that really isn't designed for a ship of this size. But we'll see if it gives me any of the functionality. No. So we won't actually have any of the repair functionality. Now, notice how the ship is getting buffeted by the wind at the moment. Look at that. We're getting hit by the wind, look. Wind is blowing in from the left side, and we are a-wobbling. So this is some strong-ass wind. So we better be careful going out there, chat. Captain sits in a place and must receive information from each other. SC has a lot. Yeah, absolutely. Well, see, I used to play a lot of Sea of Thieves. I was captain of a galleon on Sea of Thieves. It was a 4-person crew, and we used to sail the seas of the Sea of Thieves. And Sea of Thieves is still a fantastic multi-crew game experience. If you want to learn how to captain a ship, I mean, I almost don't think there's any other game that's quite like it. Maybe if you've got like Star Trek Bridge Crew or something like that, that might be something, but I've never tried it. But Sea of Thieves enables you to, I mean, you have to think on your feet. You have to figure out what your priorities are. Is it the crew? Is it the ship? Is it the crew and the ship? Often it can't be both at the same time. Are you going to prioritize damage in order to survive? Are you going to prioritize repair in order to survive? Are you going to do a mix of two at different times, at different intervals? I mean, at times, chaos, fire, flames, explosions. And if everyone's listening to every word out of your mouth, it's entirely your decision what the outcome might be. Predict the enemy's move. Try and dictate the fight to your benefit. Do I sacrifice a cannon to send a guy downstairs to repair when we have the potential to knock them out right now, but potentially sink later? Do I send him now and open myself up to a counterattack where somebody comes on board and overwhelms the 3 guys on the top deck? What kind of cannons do we load? Do we try and take down their mast, stop them in their tracks, or do we go for full damage? I mean, there's so many different decisions that you can make. To the extent that maybe even sometimes you'll be dropping the loot off the back of your ship. If you don't think you can win the fight, maybe you can get them not to have the fight at all. Distract them with the loot. Maybe launch a fury off the back of your ship to distract them long enough for the big ship to get away. There's going to be so many different tactics and potential outcomes based on, you know, the captain's decision and the willingness, the speed and the training of the other crew members to help get it done. Do you go and fight the fire, knowing that that crew member might not come back and cannot respawn? Chat, what happened? Chat, 1 minute I was in the middle of a monologue and the next moment... Oh my goodness. Life out in the verse is deadly. There was high winds outside, and I decided to run into the high winds. I should have known. When dealing with high winds on a moon, you want to crouch on the way out, or risk dying as well. put that away. Everyone who thinks this is an easy game, notice that you can die even at a mining outpost. Out minding my business, just trying to pick up a little bit of loot. About to go. Oh, and speaking of loot, chat, we have a cultist uniform and a nice pair of red boots. Thank you very much. Oh no, did you keep your engines on? Sometimes that's a mistake that people make. By the way, guys, how many ads have you had to watch since looking at this stream? I always said I was never going to have ads on the channel. But I was kind of sad that people coming in couldn't just see me speaking for the first time and had to look at some stupid ad. So I turned ads on for the first time the other day and signed up to one of those damn ad programs. I'm so sorry about that, but there's nothing I could do. My shiny ship habit had to be funded somehow. There is a plugin for that. And welcome to the chat, Galactica, fellow Star Citizen streamer, and an all-round fantastic individual. If you're not already following Galactica, then what are you doing, chat? Click that little heart button right there. You won't regret it. One of the easiest follows you'll ever do in your entire Twitch life. So I was pondering the whole putting the ads thing on. And then I was on somebody's stream called The Dark Law. And you know what he put me in touch with? Something called Twitch Turbo. You know what Twitch Turbo does, guys? For $8 a month, oh, by the way, I make no cut out of it, but $8 a month, you can watch any streamer on Twitch ad-free, and that streamer will still get the benefit of running ads by getting some money in their pocket in the background, and you never see an ad again for any Twitch stream ever. $8 a month. I thought it was a pretty good deal, and it actually benefits the streamer in a way. Because hey, I don't want to try and suck money out your pocket, guys. That ain't what I'm here to do. But at the same time, I don't want to advertise to you either. So how can I get round? How can I get round that conundrum? It's a conundrum. So turn off your ad blockers. I would say get Twitch Turbo, and you're actually doing everybody a favor. I'm not even gonna lie. Of course, when you sub to a channel, you get the emotes and the benefits and everything. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh, Jesus, it's a Halo guy. Master Chief. Oh, it's you, PC. God, I thought I was in the wrong game. Master Chief had just, like, casually shown up. Yes, so the ads technically run in the background. They technically run in the background. Apparently. So, apparently I still get the ad revenue. Supposedly, which I've got set right now at 55%. Do some Googling. Do some Googling. I know that if you use an ad blocker, it doesn't work. I think an ad blocker will stop the streamer from getting ad revenue, but I think Twitch Turbo actually gets them some help. All right, so we've got the Mirai Fury. Now, I forgot to put the paint on it, guys. I'm so sorry. I feel bad. I wanted to get the white paint on this. We're going to have to go back to Area 18 and sort this out. I really wanted to have the white paint on this, which is a bit of a sin.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
No, it's not a Naked Fury because I'm a concierge. I made some mistakes in my life, and I may have bought a few too many shiny ships, guys. A few too many. Mod Vlog, how you doing? Just wanted to say congrats on all of your success. You deserve it. Love looking at Twitch and seeing you blow up. Thank you so much, Mr. Mod Vlog. You're very kind. Actually, I use Australian servers or Asia servers. Everybody who's currently here, if you want to see a wonderful Canadian man stream, you just want to follow him for funsies. Maybe check out one of his videos from time to time. Then I tell you what, that's a lovely dude right there. I know him from a long time ago, when I used to play a game called Vigor. Remember Vigor?
Welcome to the ASOS
Before the days of Star Citizen. No, but I don't regret a single purchase I've made. I've been 100% straight with myself. I've been straight with you, chat. A lot of the money that I've got from streaming has gone into buying shiny ships, and I'm incredibly forward with that, guys. You know my thoughts on it. It goes to paying for music, paying for coffee, and paying for shiny ships. So right now you're listening to the music, and right now you're about to see one of the shiny ships. The Mirai Fury. Oh yeah. So I think this could potentially change the life of Space Dad. Space Dad in the Carrack. And let's see if it's practical for a Space Dad in a Carrack to keep a Mirai Fury on board and actually use it in a mission. Is it possible? Let's see. So this ship has been designed by a relatively new developer who's joined CIG. This was his first design. This was his first project. This was like a little warm-up, a little onboarding project. And I think he's done a pretty good job, if I'm being honest. Maybe the stats need tweaked ever so slightly just to make it a little bit faster. Maybe the thrusters that are on it to help you strafe up and down are a little bit on the weak side. But look at that, we've got the Mirai logo right there. And it's pièce de résistance is when you raise the landing gear and you Alt-K, the wings extend and you turn yourself into a little bit of a badass. But these are designed to be used in a swarm. And at the top of the Carrack, we've already demonstrated that you're able to fit 8 Furies side by side and nose to nose to be able to make an 8-person Fury swarm that's able to launch in seconds. Now maybe once the Carrack and other ships like it are able to finally get repair, rearm facilities for some of these ships, then maybe snub fighters and things like this will really come into their own. But you could park a little. So right now we've got the Pisces just underneath us. Now that could be the medical Pisces, that could be MPVU, that could be multiple Furies still in there as spares. You know, in fact, we could probably take 2 Furies with us, you know, just as a safety. So if one Fury goes, we can always bring another one. So let's go and get that now. Yeah, player outpost is also going to be a really good one. Player outpost is going to be a good one, 100%. Now, so far there's been a little bit of a glitch to the elevator in the Carrack, so we'll see how long it takes for it to screw up. But that's been a little bit of a problem? Yes, mod vlog, the graphics are pretty awesome on Star Citizen. Do you have a PC mod vlog? Have you got yourself a PC yet? Right now, currently, Star Citizen, which is an alpha game, which means it's currently under construction. The game that you like right now might be not the game that you like on release. Everything is subject to change. A pledge is like throwing your money into the abyss and hoping that somebody picks it up and uses it to buy the right thing, to be honest. But one has to have some faith. One has to have a little bit of hope. Right now in the free fly, you can scroll down just below the channel. Click on the picture that says sign up today, and it will take you to a link to sign up for Star Citizen, where you'll be using my promo code. But what do you get for us using your promo code, I hear you ask? Well, I don't really get much of anything, but it does add to something called the referral program, which you can also do with your friends, by the way, guys. Which potentially has the ability to unlock free ships, free items for the person whose referral code you use. Okay, it's just little trinkets. I think the next one for me is a Gladius, which actually, to be fair, is not bad at all. That's actually a decent one. The last one was a PTU and a fish tank. And I've got to say, I'm pretty psyched about the fish tank. I don't know when I'm going to get to use the fish tank, but it's probably pretty cool. So yeah, see, Grey Cat PTV. I got this because somebody decided, like a fifth person decided to sign up for Star Citizen with my account. Now, I do not encourage you to sign up to Star Citizen if you don't like games that are under construction, are very early in development, potentially, can be at sometimes frustrating, and I do believe that the game should be allowed to be broken without people necessarily complaining, because at the end of the day, we're all just testing this, and we're all just taking part in this kind of exciting what happens behind the scenes of game development. There's no guarantee really that any of this should work. There's no necessary guarantee that everything that's in the game right now is going to be in the game at the end in the way that we like it now. Everything has the potential to change, guys. So, with that in mind, if you still want to go and buy a ship, if you remember, and everything in game is going to be able to get, you can get it in game. You don't have to buy with real money. You can get a basic starter ship or a game pack, and you can still fly around and do pretty much everything, okay? Now, sure, over my time in Star Citizen, I have slowly gained shiny ships, okay? There's no doubt that I have gained shiny ships. But I like some rare ships, I like some limited edition ships, I like some unique paints. And there's a lot to see on the pledge store, so if you go to robertsspaceindustries.com, you can see a lot of stuff on the pledge store. And that's all the stuff that you can buy with real money, but a lot of that stuff, again, even the armor and the subscriber stuff you can get in-game. And remember, if you go out into Star Citizen, you grind a bunch of money, you spend a bunch of time, they can wipe the servers. They can wipe your progress. Because by doing so, we make progress to release. There was a man. His name is Chris Roberts. And he used to make video games. But technology was limited. And he dreamed of something bigger. Something that a lot of people that used to play his games also wished could happen. So in a kind of risky, crazy, and ballsy move, he decided to make his own game company, entirely funded by the people that would play the game. The development would happen from ground up, using fundraising techniques unseen before in the gaming industry. And well, in the beginning, it was kind of tragic. It was super expensive, and it made a lot of bad press. And a lot of skeptics were born. But over time, it started to grow. It started to flourish. A player base started to come online and enjoy the content. It started as just one space station, Port Olisar. You could barely do anything. There was only about 2 or 3 ships you could fly, and fly for 5 minutes apparently before every server crashed. But people persisted, people stayed, people bought more shiny ships, and by God, now they're all up the way to $600 million bazillion. Is the game close to release? Well, no. Am I having fun? Well, yes. And maybe that's what it's all about. Okay, monologue over. Buy at your own risk, champions. But if you want to do what I'm doing, well, I'm afraid there's no other way. Engines on. Engines on. There we go. All right. Here we go. This is the concierge special of the Fury. Concierge is like a special club that you join. Funnily enough, it's a club for people that spend a certain amount of money that allows you access to spend more money. It's quite funny. Wow, you just spent all that money? Well, we're gonna give the opportunity for you to spend more money.
Thank you, and please visit again.
But hey, there's a lot of fine print on the website, and everything is more than clear. At this point, there's videos for and against Star Citizen. There's people in the middle like myself. There's people on the far edges of hopium and copium and doubt and skepticism. But you know, at the end of the day, you just go into the game and you get what you can get, really. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, you know? It is what it is. You just kind of sign up for the bugs, really. Day 3 on Star Citizen, I was losing my mind. I was like, what is this? Star Citizen's a scam! Where's all the money going? And then I loosened the hell up, and then I just kind of started to say, oh, well, whatever, you know? I just went, oh, well, whatever, I'm just gonna have fun. I think when you plan and you try and make a big plan and you try and make a big mission for yourself and you try and accomplish something, I think small goals in Star Citizen is good, you know? Like right now, my goal is just to put some ships on my ship, you know? And I think if you do one little goal at a time, one little mission at a time, you know, you're good. You know, you're good. You're less to be disappointed, you know? So like now I did an accomplishment, right? Because I've put a Pisces in there. I've put a couple of Furies in there. Oh my God, you know what? I forgot to put the Rover in there. All right, well we'll do that later, but we could also put a car in here as well. But this is the amazing thing, really, is being able to just, you know, load ships on ships, walk around the ships, play with other people on your ships, and then take off. So I was on a planet, I'm gonna take off, and then I see the stars, I point towards the stars, I turn the big old engines on, and away we go into the stars, you know? That level of immersion and uninterrupted load screen free gameplay is what makes this the addictive game that it is, really, the addictive experience that it is. You know, and right now this is all, you know, arguably a bit of a shit show. You know? But it's a shit show on purpose because it's in development, right? And while they're working on a lot of these technological problems, there's no reason why any of this should work or have to work. I'm a tester. That's all I am. I'm a glorified tester. The fact that it does work, I guess, is all to, like, maybe sell shiny ships and stuff, you know, guys. But, you know, make it look good on a screenshot. Give the YouTube crowd something to nibble at. But, you know, at the end of the day, like, if Star Citizen was switched off tomorrow because they needed to do a bunch of, you know, technical, you know, stuff to try and get the game, you know, out the door, I would understand. I would go and play something else for a bit. You know, it's game development, isn't it? You know, there's a lot of content out there about, you know, shouting about it and screaming about it and whatever, but, you know, yeah, I mean, it's taken a while, but, you know, you threw your money in a hole and you knew you were doing it. You know, you knew you were doing it. There was fine print. But, I mean, it wasn't so clear-cut in the beginning, to be fair, but then, you know, no one had ever done this before, so it was a little bit of a, you know, a learning experience, you know, the crowdsourcing and stuff like that. You know, essentially a lot of the money has probably gone to building the company itself, you know? I think in the beginning they probably thought, you know, we could probably do this with a small team of developers, no problem at all, completely crowdfunded, 7 million, not an issue, space stations that you can build yourself and name, you know, planet terraforming, all the business. And then I think the reality set in is that ultimately the reason why big companies are able to make big games is because they're big companies, you know? And so what started off as a bit of a pet project funded by the player base turned into, you know, this ultimate behemoth, which is now, you know, a multi-million-dollar, you know, game engine creating, you know, company that has now got a brand new headquarters in Manchester, for example. And, you know, ultimately, you know, in the end, what was required was a large gaming company. And a large gaming company, I assume, probably isn't that cheap. Now, is the engine tech going to be farmed out to somebody else? Probably. You know? Are they going to sell the engine tech off to a third party to make other games? You know, essentially making money off the money that you guys generated for Star Citizen? I wouldn't be surprised. Am I going to feel cheated? Well, no. As long as Star Citizen gets development and the money, enough of the money goes into Star Citizen to make it still a good game, at the end of the day, people are funding Star Citizen. I don't think they're necessarily funding the ambitions of the guys over at CIG, but ultimately CIG has to grow for Star Citizen to grow. The engine has to be improved for Star Citizen to be improved. So it kind of all goes hand in hand, really. And ultimately, the success of the company probably means that if Star Citizen isn't making money down the line, they can still keep the servers on. So you can fingers crossed for that too. As you can see, I'm a bit more of a realist, guys. I'm not a game developer. I don't know how it all works. But, you know, I run a small business. And, you know, I've seen enough of this subscription service stuff and everything to figure out what's probably going on. And you know what? It's probably all in the fine print if you read it. But as long as the money goes into Star Citizen somehow, goes into the improving the game, creates the ultimate experience that everyone wished they could ever have as a kid, and that they do it within a timely manner to compete with some of the games that are coming out from huge AAA developers like Bethesda Softworks with Starfield, and which is a different type of game, of course. You know, Elite Dangerous and all these different guys, you know, or maybe some independent company that pops up using Unreal Engine 5 and all the new Lumen tech and the amazing foliage and assets and lighting technology. I mean, you know, unfortunately, the reality is, guys, that they're going to have to step on the gas. And stepping on the gas means they have to get big, and they have to get big quick. But as we've seen recently, things are moving. The guys in the Montreal team are producing some really nice looking art direction and art directed content. You know, ships are coming off the line, although it would be nice to see some more of the legacy ships. Of course, unfortunately, a lot of the ships and technology in the game does require server meshing to come to fruition. And, you know, server meshing at this scale, has it been done? I'm not entirely sure, but from what I can tell, it is going to be a bit of a challenge. Things tend to fall apart a little bit when it comes to Xenothreat and the persistent entity streaming, so getting that working is one thing. You know, getting that working for, you know, 1 million people on a server, I mean, that's a whole other deal. And I hope Amazon have enough servers ready to handle the influx of people, that if it does work, and it does work well, my goodness, this thing's going to get very busy. Oh, that is an angry place. This is an angry place. Okay, so still waiting for your Perseus, yes. But see, the Perseus, I believe, is... What's the Perseus good at? Is that medical? Is that medical, the Perseus? Because medical gameplay is still not completely fleshed out, if I'm not mistaken. And then, see, this is the kind of mistake. So this is the issue with making ships ahead of time, with the idea that you're going to flesh out the gameplay later. This is the incredible challenge. It's an uphill struggle that they've given themselves. Normally games would be grey boxed. There would be nothing going on. You would ultimately write all the final things down on paper, and then you'd go into making it later, right? From what I understand. I mean, Sea of Thieves was made in the Unity engine, completely simple, bare bones, stick figures, one ship available, and they were able to make the technology required to be able to get a crew to work together on a ship. And now, how many ships do we have? Like 100 ships that now need to be balanced. They need to be rejigged, redesigned, reconfigured for new engineering gameplay. The physical attributes of the ship is now in consideration. Is the box going to be here? Is the fire going to come out of here? Will I have to run all the way to the back here? You know, are these doors going to be lockable? What happens when all the atmosphere goes out in a Carrack? Is it then feasible? I mean, we're talking about a massive, massive uphill struggle to balance all of the things that have been placed in the game, and the things that have been placed in the game, unfortunately, to generate enough money to make the game. So it's very tricky. It's very tricky, and I'm hoping that there's a lot of stuff coming in Squadron 42 regarding ship-to-ship combat, medical gameplay, all of these kind of things that can be balanced within a single-player scenario, within a contained area, that perhaps, when it makes itself to the PU, it actually works pretty great. But luckily they've got you, the community members, who tell them what you like and what you don't like, what you think about something and what you think should change. They've got prediction channels on Twitch that endlessly come up with ideas and interesting ways around problems. You've got people that science the shit out of things. Make an effort. Try and figure out the pros and cons of the different ships, how you might be able to use them. You've got people that think about the future, that imagine things that aren't even developed yet. that think about the game from a perspective where they only see a fraction of what's available behind the curtain. And still, people predict things and get close. You've got Spectrum, where you can post your issues on the issue council, and people work on those fixes. And we better hide ourselves, or we're gonna die. There we go. So instead of bringing the Carrack down, I've taken the more nimble Fury, and we're gonna land it down here. The mighty White Knights, exactly. Oh, I made a big mistake. I kept my engines on. That was a big mistake. That was a big mistake. I might pay for it. Is it gonna raise up? No, it didn't. I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna turn the engines off. Never, never, ever land. I don't know if it's in the first... I don't know if it's in the new player tutorial, guys. But never, never land and leave your ship... your things on. But yeah, you know, hopium, copium, and all that stuff aside, you know. The one thing I just hope more than anything is that, you know, at least a good portion of the player base will be happy by the end of all this. Wherever it goes, whatever ends up happening, whatever the end result, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, that at least some people manage to have some fun along the way. It's an experiment. It's the beginning of something. And, you know, maybe the real pioneering gameplay is simply playing Star Citizen itself. To boldly go where no game development company has gone before. There was a dream, chat. There was a dream. And it wasn't Chris Roberts that was having it. It was me. And I think a lot of other people had the same dream as I did. At probably round about the same time. When you flew off in your ship in Freelancer after completing all your missions and realized that there was an open world out there. But you always wished for that little bit more. And here we are. Almost. Only 10 more years to go. No, hopefully no. I don't know. I don't know. You know, hey, at least people will be employed in the UK, right? Alright, so I've parked my Carrack above. Now, that Carrack is obviously in a risky position, but I know that Carrack has a lot of shields. Now, what I could have done was keep the shields on the Carrack a bit, you know, fully charged or something to potentially protect the Carrack from any incoming enemies and incoming enemy fire. Now, of course, I'm a solo Carrack, so if any enemy fire and stuff was to happen, I'd probably be up shit creek without a paddle. Would it have been better me landing the Carrack? Probably. Probably would have been a better idea landing it. But it should float there okay, we'll see. Could I have used a ground vehicle? Yes, I could have. I could have used a ground vehicle instead. But I decided to use the Fury. Now, of course, if I had a crew in the Carrack, that would have changed everything, okay? Because a crewed Carrack would be able to fly directly over this bunker, shields up, turrets armed, and we would have been able to shoot the shit out of all of these turrets. Now, if I had a ground vehicle and I dropped it off with something like an Ursa rover or the new Lynx rover, for example, and had some laser cannons on board, I would have been able to take out the turrets, okay? Which would have made it easy for a medical rescue to come in and rescue me without having to park far away. But there's so many different ways of accomplishing the mission, right guys? So many different ways. Each have their own risks and each have their own rewards. Now let's kill some nine-tailed scum, shall we? Okay, we're going to switch to single fire. We're going to conserve ammunition. One guy down. I think I see another. Just try and get the headshots. Okay, we're going to move forward. Okay, we're going to watch our left side, chat. Have a little peek. We're going to stay low, hoping that we get a little bit of cover. Move fast in open areas. Reload our ammunition in cover. Staircase. Always check areas with elevators. Check this angle. Peek the corners. Contact. Oh no, what? Oh, contact! Oh, right in the dick! Right in the dick, chat! Nothing but a dick shot! That's what you want. Check every inch of the bunker. You never know. Watch out for hidden enemies. Whoa, what is this? What is this? What is this? What do you mean I can use? What? What is this? Can I take this? Guys, I've never seen this before. I'm not even kidding. I can't use it. What is that for? It's a microscope. I want to see. I want to see what's inside. Oh, cool. I want to take one of those. I couldn't take it. All right. Don't get distracted. Helm off. Helm off. Oh, oh, oh. Let's see. I just selected it by mistake. I still can't do it. Yeah, what does it mean? Is it for a mission? Is it for like some kind of mission that we don't know about? What is that? Yeah, we couldn't do anything with it, but that was super interesting. I've never seen that. Stand closer. Yeah, okay. Let's science this. Let's try different angles here. It looks like some kind of like device is supposed to go here. Look. Look, it's like some kind of phone holder or something. Let's see, maybe there's something else we can find to stick in that slot. Let's try jump on it. Use... Oh, shit. I think somebody's here. One second, guys. Just heard shots fired. Remember, this bunker is going to respawn. Now, we do have the ability to loot these. Now, it is saying currently that I am trespassing, but because my mission is now complete. Now, I don't know if that actually makes it bad if I die at this point. It's kind of odd that I'm trespassing on a Ninetales facility. I thought it would be fair game. Device for crafting something. Yeah, could be. Let's have a quick look at some of these boxes. Nothing in there. I saw one red box over here. Now we've got to be careful for respawns. Now, there could be something juicy in here. We could be looking at... Okay, we've got a Gallant rifle. Lynx arms dark red. I'm gonna take that. We're probably looking for some nice rifles. Maybe needs some kind of card. Yeah. Maybe needs a card or something. There was some kind of like flat surface there. Ooh, is that an FS9? It's an FS9. We might take that actually. Here's another one. Oh, you can use this one too. Ah, but you can't do anything with it. Interesting. Oh, I wonder what it's going to be. Alright, nothing special in here. Let's look for any last, boxes. Sometimes there's one here. Oh, red box here. Might get lucky with a railgun. Ooh, we've got a Canuto. That is a subscriber one. And there's an AO3 magazine. We're going to take that with us. So that's a subscriber store sniper rifle. Can't buy that in the shops. Okay, here's another box. It says it's already been looted, but I did not loot that. Interesting. Close. Okay, unlootable box. Interesting. Maybe crafting drugs. Yeah, maybe. Maybe some pills or something? Okay, let's get to the surface. Alright, now somebody could be up here. I don't know. I didn't hear any shots, but you never know. Let's put ourselves in an advantageous position here. I don't know if you can get a good angle. Looks like it's clear. Yes, we're gonna get back to the Carrack. Hopefully our Carrack is still there. It is. So we're going to quickly run back to the Fury. All these turrets are still bad turrets. We're going to see if we can get back on the Fury and back onto the Carrack. And see if the Pisces is still on it. See if we can land without issue. See if it's a jank-free experience. Now, I have set my respawn to the Carrack, so if I had unfortunately died down there in the bunker, we did have a Pisces on board the Carrack. So we would have been able to fly down, potentially get our stuff, and fly back. The only downside is that I think the only medical gun I have is on my body. However, there's more medical guns in the bunker. I should have probably taken some spare. And I think I had some med pens on the Carrack. So this is one potential use of the Mirai Fury. It's just to use it as a little hop, skip, and a jump down to a bunker or something. Obviously, probably more practical to use a C8R Pisces in the current game. But then again, you know, I think flying sometimes beats driving if we were to park the Carrack just a bit away. Now, we might have had enough space here next to us to park a Carrack without the turrets shooting at it, and I think the Carrack shields would have been able to hold it. So, Fury too fast to shoot at. Here's the Carrack. Our landing gear is deployed. We're lined up on the Carrack. And we just gotta make the landing. And we're down. Engines off. The Fury would really struggle with the turrets, I think, because, you know, the Fury can't really take many hits, okay? It can't really take that many hits, so you gotta be super careful, eh? But we were able to quickly get back up to the Carrack. Actually, I'm okay with that, to be fair. If that was a friendly bunker, that didn't have turrets that would shoot at us, you can obviously park the Carrack right next door. However, if, for example, you got yourself a crime stat or something unfortunate like that, and you got yourself killed in the bunker, your Carrack would then get destroyed. So you'd spawn in a Carrack and then it would blow up, right? I mean, if you're unlucky. So, you know, if you think about this as your mothership, you've got all your inventory on here. You ideally want to protect this ship. Oh yes, lay in the bed. Another benefit about having a ship with a medical bed is obviously you can use it for hydration, etc., and you don't have to remove your helmet. At least not now in gameplay. Maybe in future, different deal. Maybe in future you can't lie in a bed with armor. I don't know. All is subject to change. Like I said, there's talk of the Carrack not even having a med bed that you can respawn. Alright, so we'll check the medical care real quick, and it looks like I've got no injuries detected, so we're fine. And as you can see, our food and water consumption is going up slowly. I think it probably goes faster when you're at a proper med bed, probably a tier 1. And we're all the way up. Nice, a little tube in my belly. Now. Oh, a little bit of lag there, a little bit of lag. Now, we've just returned to our Carrack, okay? What's the first thing we have to do when we're in the Carrack? I should have done it earlier, but we're in the Carrack. What's the first thing we do? Right, we check our comms. Alright, especially if you're by yourself. You want to go to your channels, you go Anvil Carrack, you make sure there's nobody else on board, okay? Eventually, respawn won't happen on any ship short of the Endeavour hospital ship. Well, see, I think that would be a mistake. I think that would ultimately be a mistake. And I think there should be respawn available on almost all ships with medical facilities with heavy limitations. Or, not necessarily heavy limitations, but limitations, okay? Hear me out. You should be able to generate a copy of yourself. That would kill the game. That would kill the game. Like just like FYI for the guys over at SIG, that will kill your game. 100%. So what I would suggest is that you have spawning abilities, respawning abilities at med beds in certain types of ships with certain limitations. Right. You're gonna have statistics and attributes that you're gonna lose from your character. Okay? That is gonna be something. Potentially to get a full respawn without having to put your DNA in a machine, without having to gather any data on your character, without having to buy any kind of drive or goo or whatever, you know, kind of save state that you want to bring with you. Without doing any of that, on the best hospital ship, you should just be able to set your spawn with no fuss at all. No limitations, you get a full respawn, no bother at all. That is ultimate. Okay? Now yes, it does favor the privileged. It is pay to win, potentially. Favors the privileged, and that's the thing that they've got to be careful with, right? You got to be very careful with that. Okay? So I suggest another potential option, which is that everybody can respawn in beds. However, you need to go to a hospital at some point. You need to go to a hospital at some point, and you need to get yourself a selection of imprints of your body, of your character imprints that you will have to load into the bed machine. Now when you spawn the first time, okay, that's one imprint used. Maybe certain beds have 2 imprints maximum, okay? So if you're in a PvP scenario fighting another ship, you have 2 chances. Whereas if they have a better medical ship than you, they have 3 chances, or even 4. Okay? It should be the number of opportunities you have to get back in the fight may be limited by the type of medical facilities that you have. But everyone, it is pay to win, Galen, but it is not as bad. It is not as bad. And if you set yourself up for success, as in you bring multiple different imprints of yourself, and you keep loading them into the bed, if you remember to bring imprints, if you remember to load them into the ship bed, then you will be able to respawn again, okay? But you're going to have to take that little extra step, that little extra work, that little extra organization that someone else might not have been able to do. Okay? So that makes it that we're not paying to win, but you're using game mechanics to make certain ships less hassle than other ships, basically. Ships that are dedicated for that purpose will be hassle-free. Ships that are not specifically dedicated for that purpose will require a little bit of an extra step, but will still allow you to respawn. Maybe, like I said, when you've got skills, attributes, Death of the Spaceman, certain ships will allow you to respawn within a certain amount of time. Okay? Within a certain amount of time. But you will respawn with your entire attributes intact. Okay? Your entire attributes intact. Whereas other ships may dock a slight percentage, like Valheim, okay? Yes, all ships will be available in-game. But on release, this is the pay-to-win aspect. On release, if you bought it and it's in your hangar, you will have access to it, which will give you a massive advantage within a certain star system of being able to create an organization that is able to dominate a certain part of space. And that's where the pay to win comes in, okay? But then, at the same time, end game content, etc., You have to reward organization, teamwork. That's life, guys. That is life. That's life, right? Where you've got groups of people that have organized themselves, that have taken the time, that have the group dynamic. There's a lot of work involved. There's a lot of time involved. And you know what? There has to be something in it for them to benefit, right? But at the same time, there has to be the potential of an individual coming in there and causing a disturbance. You know what I mean? Because there will be solo players, and you know there's going to be a lot of individuals. There's going to be a lot of PvE gameplay. Ideally, there's going to be like a police force, you know, that patrols the system, that might be able to help you in a situation. Maybe you'll be able to make a call out for NPC help at some point, you know, whatever that's going to mean, and hopefully that is actually more decent than it is at the moment. I'm sure it will be. But you know what I'm saying? Let's take a low risk target. Let's try this. Let's see if this is feasible in a Carrack. So, you know, rewarding organization, rewarding teamwork. You know, and less so about rewarding money spent. This is the difficult thing. That's the difficult thing. Is in a game where they're selling ships that cost a huge amount of money and potentially have a huge amount of group potential, it's almost impossible to imagine that there isn't going to be a pay-to-win aspect to this. But you can only hope that there are some great neutralizers. And I feel like one of the neutralizers is going to be the size of space, the lack of the ability to be able to take certain ships into planetary areas. You're going to have the distance between star systems. You're going to have maybe the inability of certain sizes of fleets to operate in certain areas without, you know, triggering a law enforcement response. Certainly you won't be able to fly next to Earth with your bloody org fleet, because Earth is going to be pretty pissed and they're going to think that you have the potential to invade. So I would imagine that the United Earth Empire is going to send a naval response unit to figure out what the hell you and your other 100 org buddies are doing in the area, right? There are going to have to be some gamification neutralizers to, you know, the Zerg mentality that often dominates games like Rust and you know, and you know, say even the 3-man in Tarkov, you know. All right, so we're gonna have a ship here that is going to be aggressive to us. I'm going to boost the shields. I am stopping the Carrack. Hopefully we don't hit that mountain. I'm pretty sure I turned cruise control off. I am really hoping I turned cruise control off, guys. Oh, you know what? I'm not taking the... Yeah, we're slowing down. We're slowing down. Okay. Yeah, we're slowing down. We're fine. Alright. We're quickly gonna run to our fighter jet. Solo Carrack. Disabled Guru with the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing, Guru? I'm trying to solo a Carrack at the moment, guys. We've got a target behind the ship. Now, because I've already got a target to neutralize 643 meters away, I probably didn't have to come in this close. Okay? By the way, if you guys don't know, it's Disabled Guru's birthday. So, just quick, before I get killed, shout out to Disabled Guru. Click the heart button if you like people's birthdays, guys. If you want us to show him some love on his birthday, click the heart button above the chat. Alright, cartography deck, let's go. Belated birthday follow, guys. Right, here we go. Alright, so I've got my Fury up top. We should be getting shot by something. The shields should be tanking it. As a little solo pilot. Alright, we can hear the shots coming in. Hopefully the Carrack shields are protecting us right now. Alright, engines on. Power on. Carrack shields are holding. Lift off. Alt K. We got an eclipse. Alt K. Moving in. He's not a very shooty one, is he, chat? He's not. Are you gonna fight, dude? Are we gonna fight? Let's make it look good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. On you and me, buddy. Oh jeez, the jank is real. Oh my goodness, the desync, the jank.
Shit!
The nonsense. Hey! And he's down. Alright. Alright, I was hoping for a bit more of a battle. Oh, looks like we're getting shot by someone else. Oh, here we go. Is that an F7? Alright, let's go. Woo! Let's bring it down to SCM. Taking his shields off. Oh, he's a bit janky. I think we're on him. Some more shots on target. I could boost my guns here, but we'll just keep going. We'll just keep biting him. Okay, full power to guns. And he's down. Alright, Guru. Okay, target's neutralized. Looks like we've got some No. What the hell did I just click to do that? Oh my god. Okay, how do I survive this? How do I survive this? What do I push? Do I crouch when I hit the floor? What am I doing, chat? Am I crouching? Am I crouching? Or am I jumping? Crouch, 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 crouch! Shit! No! Flap your hands! The individual Carrack pilot has been destroyed by somehow ejecting out of a Fury. But luckily, we have a Carrack, right? So, we've got to save the Fury. We've got to save the Fury, and we've got to get the stuff off of our body. Now, luckily, I brought spares. This is the key. When you're going on any mission, you have to bring spare things. Luckily in the Carrack now, you actually do get a white suit of shame, so we'll wear that. I brought with me a spare tractor beam. Always recommend bring a spare tractor beam with you. Make sure you don't leave without some meds on in case you get hurt. It's time to save ourselves! And rescue the Fury! No, I think I turned cruise control off before it was too late. Do you think it's gone, chat? Do you think the Fury's gone? Let's see. Alright, here we go. Can we find our body and the Fury? Okay, looks like it's only marking the Fury that is on the back of the ship. I think the other Fury might be a lost, chat. Oh shit! Woohoo! This atmosphere is ruthless. Okay, let's move in slow. Let's see if this body can be recovered. Body is in sight. We might have to sit in the pilot's chair to see if we can see the Fury. But let's land her down. Bit of a cock angle. Rescue and recovery operation started. Engines off. So that's the second time that we've clicked something that's accidentally ejected us from the Fury. Now what I'm concerned about is that it might be the R or the T button, and I don't know why. It's when I go to switch a camera, but it could also be that I'm hitting the F button. And if the Fury is set up that there's an F button that can eject you, I don't think there should be any switch inside the Fury that allows you to eject. There should be a very specific combination that you should have to push to remove yourself from your ship. A very specific one. Tama! Welcome. But fear not, here we are. Let's get our tractor beam. We don't even have to leave the safety of the cargo ramp. We can bring our body right back on board and close it up. Alright. We can then remove the suit back into there. We can loot the body. Double click the undersuit. And just like that, we are back. So I can see why space dads around the verse favor the Carrack for when they make mistakes solo. Because that is pretty satisfying, I must say. The fact that you can respawn. You can respawn in the bed there. You can pretty easily find your body. And you can be back in action. Now notice that our armor is currently not rendering correctly. That's quite interesting. So let's put the helmet back on. There we go. Let's go to the lower bridge, double check that the Fury is not anywhere to be seen, and I've got no idea what this console is. I think this is some kind of new tech. Let's close that. I don't know what's supposed to be in there. If it's supposed to be rifles, but I never even knew that this was a thing. Did you know this was a thing, chat? I didn't even know this was a thing. I've got no clue what's... Is that supposed to be guns? Is that supposed to be guns? I don't know. What's in here? Is this a fridge? I don't even know. That's like some kind of valve. I mean, who knows? Who knows, right? The engineering gameplay is nowhere near to be implemented, so, you know, we have to wait and see. Alright, nice and clear cockpit view. Easy. Everything is looking good on the Carrack, and let's see if we can find the carcass, the wreck. The wreck that we, jumped out of. So currently it's marked 2 ships, the Pisces and the Fury, that's on the back of the ship. Now if our body was there, it means that our Fury must have flown just a little bit further and probably soft-deathed itself somewhere on the ground. Now, it's a bit of a needle in the stack of needles scenario here, guys. So, we'll zoom in and we'll just have a really quick look. We'll see if we can see anything that resembles a ship. And then I guess we can confirm the ship has lost. Lost due to pilot error. See if we can see it sitting in the mountains. So I can't see anything. I can't see anything, chat. Just check below us. So I'm guessing there was an explosion. And that the ship is now probably in a few pieces. But in the meantime, let's go and investigate this over here. Unless we had cruise control on and it's flying forever and ever. And if you find my Fury, guys, let me know, eh? Hey, Guru. Alright, looks like we've got a ship here. An Anvil Arrow. Anvil Arrow that's parked outside a bunker and hasn't been destroyed. That means that potentially we have somebody in the bunker. Obviously our Carrack can take a bit of a hit. So should we go and investigate this one, chat? Ideally I would have a ground vehicle. But you know what? As a solo Carrack, that anvil could be a threat. And I think I did see a retaliator. Okay, so I just clicked Y, guys. I clicked Y. I didn't even hold Y. So this is the issue that's happening right now. I went to reach for a camera 6, and I tapped Y. And it's putting you out of the seat. You're supposed to have to hold it down. Oh no! Oh no, this is what's happening. This is what's happening. Tapping Y is throwing you out of your seats. Oh, this is not good. Alright, it should be hold it down for 2 or 3 seconds. What is this? Let's check our advanced key bindings. Right, Y. Exit seat. Tap. Oh no. No. That used to be hold. We used to have to hold Y. Why did that become a tap? Oh no. Okay, this is not good. This is not good. Right, we're gonna have to fix this. Vehicle seats, operator modes, eject, right alt Y, hold Y, wait, game settings, ship entry labels, crouch, prone, aim down, interaction mode, highlights, lean toggle, V-joy, driver, turrets, tractor beams, vehicles, missiles, aiming, vehicles, targeting. Oh, space stads around the world are gonna get ejected from their ships. Pilot, driver, turret, automatically pin lock, global camera shake. Where is this? Does anybody know where this is? Controls in key bindings. How do we change that to hold? How do we change this to hold? Flight. Ground vehicles, general, social. Vehicles, turret advance, turret movement, scanning, radar. Flight, docking. No. Quantum travel. Flight movement. I'm not seeing it. Vehicle view. Vehicle cockpit. Seats. Anybody in chat? No, guys? Anybody? Anybody at all? Sharpening film grain. Cinematic cameras, show hints. Game settings near the bottom. Show scan wave, lock ping controls, emission HUD, show contact distance, show neutral, show friendly, party nameplate, vehicles exiting combat system. Yes. Yes! There it is. That is something that when you get into Star Citizen, you have to turn on. Oh my goodness. That has killed me 4 or 5 times now since 319. Okay, so word of the wise to the people over at CIG, please make that default. Put it in your new player experience that you have to hold Y. It's not that difficult. Put it in the experience that you have to hold Y. Now when we tap Y, we're not coming out of the seat. Oh my goodness. That was pretty painful, eh? All right. So now we're back. Right, pro-term suspect apprehension. What is that? That's a PvP one. Oh, because I have PvP contracts now. I unlocked my PvP thing earlier. All right, but there's one thing. There's one thing I need to get. which is I need to find sunglasses. So I'm going to try and go to the Starfarer wreckage and see if I can find... Oh no, this is not correct, is it? The package? No, I need to find the missing crew. Abandon. Abandon. I need to find the missing crew. I think we need to head to Hurston. We need to find the missing crew. Search. Failed negotiations. Mercenary. We should be having a call to arms. Salvage. We have the salvage claims, of course. Maintenance. Collect disposal scrap. Bounty hunter. Research. Research scan help. Racing. Lorville outskirts. Hey, that's a good thing for a... That's a good thing for a Carrack. Racing. Let's head to Hurston anyway, because I need to see if I can find a specific wreck site that I think appears in Hurston that allows me to find a pair of sunglasses. And if I was a space dad in a Carrack, or space mama in a Carrack, I would definitely want a pair of sunglasses. So let's go for an exploration. Carrack is an exploration vessel. So this is a good job. Plus, I've got the Fury on the back, and I can potentially get a race course done in the meantime. So the kind of cool thing about having something like a Carrack is you've got the respawn on it, which I think is kind of cool. I like that. So it's not completely hopeless if you die. Which you know, space dads around the verse, you know, do relatively often. But you know, you go set yourself up. You want to do a little bit of racing, you want to do a little bit of combat, you want to do a little bit of something, you want to do a little bit of medical, you know. You don't have to keep going to mining outposts and pulling ships. You can just keep them on your big ship. So I think currently the way things are set up, the Carrack is definitely a winner when it comes to, you know, doing potentially fleet operations and things at the moment. The thing that makes you a space dad is that your kid also plays the game, but Quintilian, you say you're organized. You prepare yourself. You get ready for combat. You don't throw yourself loosey-goosey into a scenario, get killed, and then start shouting, "Queefer! There's a bunch of queefers! I'm reporting you for being a queefer!" You're not like that. You're not that space dad, are you? The space dad who wonders why he got exploded in his Carrack and wasn't able to fight back. Because it's a multi-crew ship! But is it a multi-crew ship? Or is it? Is it though? Is it? I think you have to pick your battles. I think you have to pick your battles. But the Carrack is definitely better with friends. There was no doubt about it. However, there's no ship in Star Citizen. There's no ship in Star Citizen as lonely as a Hammerhead. Hammerhead is probably one of the loneliest ships you could ever buy. Unless you've got plans on filling up those turret gunners. Or calling out into the chat and hoping people answer. I feel like there's certain ships in the game that are exceptionally cool. But I feel like you do have to build a community around yourself. Or try and get yourself into another community. NPC Hammerhead is always crewed, that's correct. But they shoot like shit, obviously. So yeah. Whenever buying any of these bigger ships, obviously, yes, as a pilot, you can fly it. It is possible. But you have to think, well, do you want to? Do you want to fly something like this by yourself? Or do you want to have David over here in his turret? Mum Smasher over here. Downstairs we've got Giggly Wiggly. Troll Hamster 39 in the co-pilot seat. Piloted by Wankstain 52. And Jiggle Muffin. The all great Jiggle Muffin. You know? How can you deny yourself that multiplayer gameplay experience? Well, hey, you brought the Carrack, you brought the platform. And then at some point, I guess it's your choice whether you fill it or not. Otherwise, you're just another citizen on a big old dusty rusty ship. Going to eat your microwave meal. All by yourself. Or you're like, screw everybody else. I got a Carrack. You're poor as Look at the gun we managed to find. I don't mind, to be honest, I don't mind the solo challenge. I actually don't mind it. But I know what to prepare for, you know? I know what to prepare for, that's the difference. Obviously these ships are more fun when you've got people on them, but then that also comes with its own complications, chat. You know? Multi-crew gameplay in the verse is not easy. Ideally you do want to find a group of people that have an understanding as to how to play, how to interact with each other, how to communicate, how to be, you know, cordial, how to be patient, you know? How to not waste everyone's time. And you know what? I've been on plenty of other streams where, you know, say like random pubs have yeah, of course. I mean, in future you're gonna have to have a multi-crew. In future you're gonna have to. When you're taking damage, you're gonna have to send an engineer down to fix it. I mean, it's just gonna be a reality. But yeah, I've seen multiple random crews on Star Citizen, and sometimes it's just pure torture. Like, if you join a random crew on Star Citizen, for God's sake, guys, be nice. Don't be the one that, like, you know, is super slow, or, you know, repeat 5 times, or, you know, come into the ship way too fast, exploding everyone. You know, like I almost did the other night. Remember, playing with a bunch of people is a whole different story. Because if you screw up, you can screw it up for everybody. Oh, I like this room. This is actually cool. Did they fix the seat so it goes in now? Let's have a look. No! It doesn't work anymore. Huh? Did I just... What? Did I just... What the hell was that? Did I just poop out my ammunition? What is this? I sat in the seat and my ammunition pooped off. Is that because I hit the back of the seat? Oh, that's wild, eh? Oh! I think cruise control's on and we're headed towards Hurston. Okay, I better be quick. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Let's go. We're probably going to be entering the atmosphere soon. Oh shit. Upper bridge. Oh yeah, we're definitely moving forward. Luckily we're still far. I'm not sure if they're empties. I think they were on my back, so it kind of pulled them off. Alright, cruise control disengaged. We're now in Hurston space. The Fury still on top. Obviously I like this, it's got the UE branding. Need an orange version of this to match my advocacy gear. Let's have a look at the missions window. What I'm trying to get here is a search mission, which is find the missing crew. We are still losing altitude at a great rate of knots. Investigation. You see dead people. Everyone be talking about Riptide. Are we still in cruise control mode? Oh shit. Okay, this is an error. This is an error. Okay. Okay. So you've got to be super careful with this one. When you put cruise control on a ship and you come back on the ship, it looks like cruise control is off, but it's actually on. So you have to like tap cruise control a couple of times just to make sure it's the interface is updated with what we're actually seeing. Otherwise, here you go in flames towards the planet's surface. And maybe you didn't mean to do it. But now we are in Hurston space. So one thing we can do is we can obviously go to the racetrack, which was one of the things we could do with the Carrack, which is quite good. Which is quite good for the Carrack, actually. Racing and stuff, because you race, respawn, then go get another ship, race, respawn. And at the right track, that's really good. We've got Pro Terms, Suspect, Starlight Express, Wanted, Dean Clear, VLRT. I don't see any beacons at the moment. We are losing altitude. Something fierce, eh? Looks like we're pointing down, so we're just gonna tip our nose up towards the horizon. Just put a little bit of top mouse in there, just to make sure we're leveled out. Alright, mercenary mission, halt illegal surveillance, security contractor evaluation. Now you recognize the console. Yes, I think we're on the Carrack here. So we can evict illegal occupants. But I am looking for the missing crew. So research, investigation, missing persons case. Alright, so we got missing persons case. Investigate, we're seeking to investigate, look at the status of it. Q Reed, who was last reported heading to a cave in Hurston. That is not what we're looking for. We're looking for the old school search mission. Investigation, delivery, salvage, appointment. Whoa! Look at all these different... Wait a minute. Look at all these different... wait. Oh, here's a good mission to try. This is a good one. This is a good one. Right. Authorize execution warrant. Look at this. Oh no, this is not good. This is for... No, this is for a friendly. I think there was like a, I think there was... Who is this? We need to check. This is by Hurston Dynamics. No, this is good. This might take us to a wreck site where there's going to be a Ninetales, I think. And then we can... And then we can potentially try the Fury to take on some of these guys that are sitting on the ground. So let's give this a try. Did not place. Return fee. Okay, so that's later. That's the... Okay, mercenary. Authorize execution warrant. So I'm going to track this one. Search for bounties. Current location. Track. Targeting. And scanning and reactivating comm arrays. Oh no, what's this? Oh no. Abandon. That doesn't sound fun at all. Sorry, we're playing Ace Up whatever Citizen right now, guys. Hopefully one day this menu is a thing of the past. Missing persons. Wreck site, this is it. Freelancer, this is it. Let's try it. Track. Alright. Let's go to our mission screen again. We go to personal. Sorry, accepted. Investigation, missing track. Let's try this one. Yes. Well, this is the thing. I haven't tried bed logging yet. This is a rented Carrack. So what's the status on bed logging? How is bed logging? Okay, so we're going to go to this derelict site, guys, which is not far from HDMS Pinewood. So I like these derelict sites. I'm not sure. We might have Ninetales at this site, so we're going to have to use caution. We're going to have to make sure that we're all geared up and good to go before we leave the ship, and we might take a Fury. So we're going to quantum to the other side of Hurston. Towards the sun. Hopefully nice and easy to see. Okay. Let's see what we got. Right, there's HDMS Pinewood. So we'll keep some altitude. Let's see if the derelict site gives us a marker. Okay, it doesn't. It looks like the derelict site is just in space a little bit, which is interesting. So we're gonna head up, and we're gonna fly this one manually. Lord Plays, welcome. Thank you for the follow. In fact, thank you everyone for the follows today and all the support. Really appreciate you. Right now we've got a follower goal to get to 5,000 followers. Right now we're 4,294. So we've got a ways to go. We've also got a subscriber goal to get to 150 subs. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but every sub counts towards being able to pay for the music that we use on the channel, which is all royalty-free stuff. Very nice. And I'll maybe get me a shiny ship or two. Buy me some coffees. Fund me gaming habit which you all get to take part in. So we should be able to close distance pretty quick. I can't remember even the last time I went to one of these freelancer things. And we got the Fury just chilling. And we should be able to use the Fury to kind of get around the wreck, I think, without having to do too much EVA. But we'll see. I tell you what, the Carrack is a ship that I might consider getting. What do you think of the Carrack, guys? Looks-wise, practicality-wise, thank you for the drops. What is the drops? What is the drops? What is drops? So I know that some people have bought the Misk ship, which is a bit bigger than the carrier. And on RSI Day, I think we'll be able to get a Galaxy, which gives us a 200 discount. 200 discount on 200 discount on getting a Carrack as a loaner, which is kind of cool. So I wonder if that's the way. So some people are going for the Odyssey, some people are going for the Galaxy. Maybe the Galaxy Medical is going to be the way to go. Proximity assist, that's really good. Actually, I can't remember if I turned proximity assist off. Let's very quickly go in. Game settings. Oh, let's see if we can quickly find it. Oh, look ahead. Yeah, I'll have to turn that off. I'll have to find it. I'm closer to the top of the list. Okay, I'll find it after this. We're on the search for a missing crew. And ultimately, I'm on the search for a pair of sunglasses. So 70 kilometers away. It looks like we've broken out of atmosphere. They make the Galaxy bigger, it would be cool. So the thing that's worrying me about the Galaxy is the visibility from the cockpit. That whole front section. It looks like it's going to be a little bit of a pain, unless there's some kind of camera system. The other thing is the defense from the rear. It looks like it might have some trouble, unless it gets a remote rear turret or something to protect the back cargo bay. And also, I haven't seen in illustrations that the cargo bay at the back can be closed with a door. Hopefully it can be. So you think that the Galaxy might go up in price to the Carrack price? Basically. Alright, so we're coming into the derelict site now. I'm going to flip all the way around. reverse burn. See if we can slow us right down. Empty out those tanks. Come back in a bit more carefully from the other direction. We'll slow it down. Oh no, you think it will never be built? Well, if something's not going to be built, I guess refunds are going to have to go out. Larger hangar and the ability to mine, refine your own quant. Interesting. Yeah, see, I don't really have much interest in mining and refining, to be honest. I mean, I can imagine it's a really good way of making money, and I enjoy going with mining crews sometimes, but I would be quite happy being a turret operator for like another mining company. I'll let them make the upfront investment in the cost of the gear. Because we've got people like the Red Legion out there, and Red Monster SC, who's out there with his mining teams and stuff. And they need laser operators, right? So 100k an hour currently for the average mole laser operator. So not bad, not bad, considering you didn't have to pull the mole, didn't have to own the mole, didn't have to kit out the mole, you know. Just sit in your laser and get it done. Alright, we're gonna slow right down here. We can see quite a bit of floating debris up ahead, which we're gonna try not to disturb. We see bodies floating there. Now, some of these bodies might be sunglasses, and sunglasses is what I am looking for. So let's leave the Carrack out of the way of the debris. Let's head to the upper bridge. And let's prepare to launch. I was already at the upper bridge. I need to go up even higher. Hey, Eusilis! I'll tell you what, me and Eusilis, we had a really fun time earlier on. That was really fun. I was accompanying Eusilis to some bunkers. Eusilis is a really fun streamer. If anybody doesn't know him already, he streams at I think well after I've gone to bed. Here's a shout out for Eusilis. That's not even your channel apparently. I think I copied your name wrong. 1 second, let me try again. There we go. Alright. See the heart button up ahead. See the heart button above your chats, guys. Make sure to click the heart button for really good music, really good vibe. Like, reads every single chat, I swear to God. Even I miss a chat or two every now and again. I try and read every single chat, but I can only respond to few, but he gets pretty much every chat going. Plays Star Citizen with some funky background music, and all in all, a very good dude. Oh, was this... I don't understand why it says no data returned. Alright, so we're going to get in the Fury. Oh, is he supposed to be at work, guys? Have we found him out? Is he supposed to be working? Oh, shit. Naughty, naughty. Alright, so we're going to take this to minimums. Okay, we'll keep ourselves nice and small, but we'll raise the gear. Okay. And we'll think about heading into this wreckage. Okay. So we're going to use this as a little scouting vehicle for going to the wreckage, so we can keep the Carrack away from all this debris. Here's another little use for, Now, a Pisces would have probably been better in this scenario, so I could take this off and go get the Pisces, so we can get these bodies into the back of the Pisces, but for now we can go and have a look. I wonder if I can loot these bodies from inside. Now we're looking for sunglasses. Look, we've got one body here. Look at that. Oh! 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 Oh my god, the horror. The horror. I just absolutely yeeted him. Oh my goodness. Hopefully that wasn't the guy we were actually looking for. Okay, we can't fit in there. He didn't have sunglasses anyway, so I'm not interested. Okay, here's another body. Is this the same one? Oh, I'm not seeing any sunglasses. Looks like there's a body in there. Looks like he's got some armor on him. Let's go have a quick look at this dude. I'm less here for the missing person. I'm more here for the loot opportunity, guys. What have we got here? Oh dear. He's frozen stiff, look. Let's search. Oh. Oh no, don't go in there. Don't go in there, buddy. Oh. Okay, he's fine. Alright, so I'm just getting... Let's see if we can grab these. Okay, yeah, we can grab stuff off of him. But it's really dodgy in, It's really dodgy in EVA. Oh my goodness. I should have never touched it, chat. I should have never touched it. Oh no, I've made a mistake. Oh. Oh no. It's too much jank, chat. How do I drop it? R. Hold the R button. Oh no. Pull out a gun. Pull out a gun. Oh, there we go. Do not try that at home. The levels of jank become, like, almost inconceivable. I don't know what they did with EVA, but... Let's have a look over here. Alright, no bodies here. Oh, here's a body. Oh! Glasses, chap! Glasses! On his face! Let's go! Found him. Found him. Success! Equip. Unequip all... What? No. Grab the glasses. Okay, I got the glasses. Now. Ah! With as little jank as possible! Ah! Oh god! Let me just put them in my inventory! Oh no! Oh chat! Oh god! Oh god! They're very powerful! Oh my goodness! Oh, I don't know. Oh! Oh! Ow! Oh, I'm stabbing myself! Oh! Yes! We got him! We got him! Ship it, chat! Ship it, chat! Release the game! Release the game! It works. It works, guys. Let's search this guy. That is not the body we're looking for. Search this guy. Objective complete. Locate the navigator. And secondary objective, get sunglasses. Operation look super cool is complete. And what do we have over here? Do I see some loot? Do I see some shiny, shiny loot? What is this? What is this? Cockpit recorder. Oh, cool! Cool! What is this? I've never had one of these. Oh, we're coming back with the goods. Sunglasses and the voice recorder. Oh! Come on, levels of jank. Let me through. This thing's got cool flashy lights. Yeah, yeet, mine now. Oh, it's making like beeping sounds, chat. It's not going to explode on me, is it? That's not an explosion. Okay, hopefully not. Alright, question is, can we put a cockpit voice recorder in a Fury? Let's see, I'm not sure. Okay, let's try. Alright. Just over here. Should be a little storage thing. I mean, I doubt it. But you never know. Oh? Okay, it doesn't let me physicalize it. Okay, so I do have to manually bring this back. Alright, the Carrack's not far. So we'll take the cockpit voice recorder back. And then we'll grab the Fury. This is what Carrack gameplay is all about, guys. Exploration, discovery, finding sunglasses. I found a shiny box. And by goodness, I am keeping it. Oh. Alright. Let's put the shiny box inside. I've never had a shiny box like this before. Place. Oh! Can I keep it, chat? Can I keep it? Alright. Let's go get the Fury. Let's dock it back down. And then we're coming inside. And we're gonna wear our sunglasses. Because we're super cool. It's okay. It's okay, it's just a scratch, chat. It's just on my visor. It'll be fine. We're okay. Whoa! Wiggly Wiggles, thank you for the follow. Luke Horan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, so the Fury was kind of useless this time, but I think the Pisces would have been a good one. So I think what we might try and do is dock the Fury in with the Pisces. Or we'll put both of them up top. Let's put both of them up top, I think. For the ease of not having to open something, you know what I mean? Alright, Fury. Returning to Mothership. Yeah, I think we should be able to get them both to fit. Landing gear down. So I think if I park the Fury over here on the left side, we would have more than enough space for a Pisces. Engines off. Disengage. Let's go. Oh! Shit. I need to get the Pisces out first. My bad. Re-engage. Ready. Engines on. Shelter all 9. Hey, Flutch. Whoa. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Now we're not gonna show the sunglasses yet. Not until we've done the thing. So we're gonna move a little bit of our we're gonna move a little bit. See, I enjoy this futzing about, guys. I actually enjoy the futzing about involved in this. There's no need, honestly, there's no need for any of this. Yes, I've got an Argo cargo. We could go pull one out. Oh my god, we can go get the Argo cargo. So yeah, I enjoy the futzing about. I mean, like, Star Citizen is not going to be released for a long, long time. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of futz keeps your gameplay interesting, complicates matters, lets you solve problems, lets you get used to using multiple different ships, improves your group tactics, reminds you of certain cautions and things not to do and when to do and what to do and why to do, and it can show you a bug or two along the way. Alright, so I've got this new paint. I've never had this paint before on the Pisces. This is the Invictus one that comes with a starter pack, and you can't buy this paint in the store separately. I think you should be able to, because I don't need a starter pack. I do not need a starter pack. So I've basically ended up paying for a Pisces with shitty insurance just to get a paint job. It's a bit of a shit one, I'm not gonna lie. And to be honest, and you have to buy it in a war bond, and if I don't like the paint, then it's all for naught, really. They need to put this as a paint. I think it's a bit silly that this isn't a paint. But then, you know, look at what they made me do. Look at what they made me do. They made me buy the whole damn package with the damn thing. Let's have a look at this paint. Subtle Invictus logos. Blue. Oh, I mean, it could... I don't know. I don't know, chat. What do we think of this one? I like the other one, to be honest. The medical one. But the medical one doesn't work on a non-medical Pisces, really, does it? But then why would you have anything other than a medical Pisces? Like, why would you have a normal Pisces now when you could have a medical Pisces? I mean, hey, it looks like it looks. I mean, it looks like a thing. It's meh. It's meh. If you like the blue and gold, if you've got other blue and gold, if you want to finish off your Invictus collection, then, you know, hey, it's there. It's there. But yeah, I wouldn't run out. I wouldn't run out. Unfortunately, that might be some store credit I'll never see again. That might be turned into store credit, to be fair, guys. I wanted to see it in game. I wanted to see it for myself. I could have probably borrowed somebody else's, but you know me, chat. You know, content is king. Yeah, the med blue one is really nice. Now you got to be careful doing what I'm doing right now, guys. Ow! Ow! Donate? Yeah. What? Does somebody want to win that? Really? Really? Are we gonna do a giveaway that's not a CIG giveaway? My god, that would be unheard of on this channel. Does anybody want the Pisces? With the Invictus paint? I'll probably regret getting rid of it. You know what, chat? I think I'm probably going to melt it, just because I can buy it back later. I know, but I might end up melting it so I can buy it back later, because you never know. You never know, it's one of those. I kind of bought it thinking I might melt it. And you never know, they might come out with a paint later. But I'll have it chilling in my buybacks anyway. Thank you very much, Nola, for the sub. Oh shit, I need to close this. Oh god. Ah! I'm jumping down. Man, the Carrack is actually fun. I actually really enjoy the Carrack. I mean, I think maybe a ship like the Carrack might be even better. For me, I don't know. It's hard to tell. I feel like a Carrack plus pilot-controlled guns. You know what I was thinking about, guys? I was thinking about even a Liberator. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I like... I don't know, I like kind of flying around with different ships, and so I have a 600i. And the new 600i might be the way. And the Odyssey also. This is a rented Carrack right now. This is a rented Carrack. I don't own this one. So you know the Liberator, the Anvil Liberator? I've got the Valkyrie Liberator, but the Anvil Liberator that's got the like the flatbed aircraft carrier, spacecraft carrier, I think that could be really awesome for doing this kind of stuff. I like landing ships on little ships on little ships. I don't know, I just enjoy it. It's a lot of futz, but I enjoy it. Right, let's land this. We're gonna change methods here. We'll land this here. That should be safe. Oh, it's a little bit close, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Let's do that one. Okay, engines off. The Liberator is going to be awesome. I've got that feeling. I got that feeling about that one. That it's just going to be a fun. It's just going to be a fun truck. You know, it's just a big truck that you can put ships on. It's just a big flatbed, really. But it's got an interior storage and you can put tanks in it. But I do have the 600i, and I'm hoping that the upgraded version of the 600i, if it's got, you see, it doesn't have a hangar. It's going to have one of these, like, drop-down hangars, which is not as convenient as this. Like, watch what you can do here. Just plop. Now I've got these ships. Now I can quantum with these ships. Now I can run around with these ships. And I don't have to open the door. I can just come up here and jump in them. So I feel like having a ship with like just a flat deck that you can land stuff on is just so much easier, especially when doing group work. Because trust me, I mean, even the C2, so I've got a C2, and the C2 is a lot of work to load it, unload it. You know, you're opening a door, you're exposing the ship to danger. You know, at least with the Carrack, you're not exposing yourself to as much danger, although people will shoot these doors out. But if they do shoot the doors out, you know, here you are inside, ready at the door to try and fight them. You know, you're down here, you know, ready to fight them, you know. You've got options. You've got options. Whereas with the C2, once the doors are open, man. You gotta have people protecting that. And if somebody flies in, you're doomed. You're doomed, chat. And I can always buy back later, yeah. Okay. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Oh yeah. This is what we came for. This is why we came all this way. Oh yeah, they are nice, aren't they? Can't buy them in the store. You gotta go find them. On a wreck. Crotch. Face. Oh yeah. Any dad with a Carrack, any mum with a Carrack, anyone and all. If you're going to be soloing your Carrack, you need to get yourself a pair of these. Because you're worth it. Because you're worth it, guys. I don't know. Maybe they tuned our retinas a different way. I don't know. I don't ask these questions. I just look cool. And we've got our little black box. All right, what was the mission? That was a search. That was an investigation. Investigate missing client. So he's in a cave. He's in a cave. That's probably like a naughty cave. Do you reckon we can fly the Fury in a cave? I don't know. Tony Macaroni with 100 bits. Thank you very much. All your contributions are very much welcome. Thank you very much. All right, shall we evict some illegal occupants, guys? Let's see. Where is this place? It is in a cave. Can only be accessed on foot. Let's go evict some illegal occupants, shall we? Go to a cave on Aberdeen. Alright, we're gonna untrack and track. And we'll go do a ground mission with a Carrack. Set destination. Eliminate hostiles. Okay, so we've got a bit of manual flying to do here. So I think what we're going to do this time, we're going to attempt to do something a little bit risky. We're going to risk it for the biscuit. We're going to be a little bit far from the Carrack this time. But we're going to see if we can navigate our way back to it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to park above. We're going to park above. And then we're going to try and we're going to take the Pisces down. Yes, Bar. I very much prefer to fly from up here. Unfortunately, you don't have all the different bells and whistles available if you're in the normal pilot seat. But I much prefer the view. I much prefer the view of me. And all in all, I think it's a lot cooler. But you know, to each their own. Because you get views like this. Alright, cruising above Aberdeen. We're gonna head over to, let's see, OM1? Should get us relatively close to where we need to be. Now we could park a Carrack at OM1 and take the Pisces. So that's one way of finding a ship, right? But that's another way of someone else finding a ship. So I might not take that particular risk. So what I'm going to try and do, I'm going to try and get myself directly above the location, outside of atmosphere. So we're going to engines full, which can be a bit wobbly. Right, we'll turn this off. Now we're going to engine full. Now we're going to use a ship that's got a quantum drive just in case we screw this up and we actually need to get back somewhere. But we've got the Invictus Pisces on the roof at the moment. The one you get from the store at the moment. Still trying to make up my mind if I like the paint or not. I'm a bit meh on it. I think a medical Pisces would be a lot better, actually. And actually flying around with a medical Pisces on top of a Carrack gives you the medical benefits of having a Pisces when you're doing combat missions with the respawnability of a Carrack, especially if you had 2 of these Pisces. And then you could have, say, a Fury or 2, still chilling here, both below and above, and in the front cargo hold, for if you wanted to do some bounty hunting. So you cannot get a Nomad on a Carrack because there's a height limitation. But you could get some more Furies in the front cargo, or, you know, get yourself a land vehicle as well. So you really have quite a lot of options. Of course, with the Carrack, you do have to be careful because any of the doors and stuff like that you open, you do open yourself up to maybe getting hijacked. All right, 90 above. Out in space. Living my life on my spaceship. Alright, this is my space station. Got my food, got my water, got my equipment up here. This is how a lot of people play. 66. So almost directly above. Let's take off the cruise control, slow it down. And we just want to be right above that target, if we can be. Three, 2, 1, and you'll see that the distance will stop closing as long as we're directly above it. So about here. This is directly above. So I'm going to try and get the speed down. We're way too fast. So we are overshooting a little bit. Hopefully it's not catastrophic. Let's turn it around. Boost back in the other direction, because I feel like we are a little bit too fast and too far. Try and get it right below us. Gone to 200. We just don't want to get into the atmosphere. So a bit further forward. All right, 49, 40. Oh, we're getting quite close. Hopefully we don't hit atmosphere here. If we do, we'll just go a little bit higher. 46. Alright, let's slow it down. This should be good. On the outskirts of space. Just at a transport beacon mission, someone blew up the guy's ship and a bunker turrets couldn't blow up. Nice. Alright, 40 and... Speed's coming down. This is looking good. 40 and 3. And we're not in the atmosphere. Okay. So. We're out of atmosphere. We're above a target that only I know where it is. Carrack is above. And now up we go. Now, we're going into a bunker mission. So we now want to make sure that we got all the stuff we need. So let's check our loadout here. Well, we're not going into a bunker, we're going into a cave. So we're just going to make sure we've got full magazines. And we'll bring something spare. We'll bring 10 spare. Alright, we'll get rid of these ones for now. Alright, those are good. We've got our food and drink. We'll just refresh our medical pens. Okay, double check that we've got a tractor beam. We've got medical goo. We've got our sniper. We could probably take this off for now. Save that in the ship as some loot. We've got our scope. We've got everything. We've got everything we need, and we'll just put our helmet on. And helmet on. Alright, let's head to the ship. Just double check that we've got the helmet on correctly. So we want to see the want to make sure we're seeing the HUD properly. I want to make sure that this is blue. There, it's blue, so it's actually on. Alright, so the next step is we go to cartography deck. Alright, let's head out in the Pisces. A little adventure. Now be careful obviously not to fall off, but I think we are in 0G, so we'll be fine. We'll leave the Fury up here for now. And we'll see what we come back to. Will the Carrack be here? Will we be able to still spawn in the Carrack if anything happens to us? Let's go. Engines on. Up and over the side. And we're away. Goodbye, Carrack.
Landing gear raised.
It's not far. It's not far. But the Carrack should be parked in a pretty good spot there. That we should be able to find it on the way back. slow up the speed here. Ah, good thing we didn't bring the Carrack down here. Looks like we have got another person on site. Looks like it's an Avenger Titan. Quick flyby. So we better be careful that we don't have company over here. Now, we're not going to destroy the ship for now. We could give it a little scan to see what's inside, and maybe we can open up the back of it if the time is right. Let's land. Yeah, hopefully.
Deployed.
Like, ideally your Carrack shouldn't move, right? That's what you'd want. Possibly dead in the cave. We've got a tractor beam. Alright, let's get in there. Sounds like his engines are on. Let's check for a pilot. No eyes on the pilot. Means he might still be inside. Hostiles remaining, 8 out of 8. Let's get in there. Let's see what happened to this Titan guy. He's got his lights on, which would have made him an easy target for anybody looking to kill him from above. Okay, we've got 9 minutes of survival. It's very hot here on Hurston, so we're gonna want to get this done. Let's go. Survival now goes up. When you're down in the cave, that's perfect. 1 target neutralized. Drop your weapon! He had a gun. He had a gun, chat. Contact! Oh shit! Taking fire. That's really confusing. But those lights persist. Another tango down. 4 of 8 remaining. Let's continue. Reload. There's obviously some loot to be had in their pockets and stuff. Maybe get some extra hadonite. Extra money. Go a bit deeper into the cave. Check your corners. You never know. Cave goes deeper. We might be able to find a funny buggy. I don't know. It's not Daymar though. We're looking out for any signs of maybe a downed player as well. So we go a bit deeper into the cave. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to jump down this one. Ooh, this is a nasty one. You're going to want to mind your head, chat. Oh. Might have to crawl. Don't want to put my gun away. Oh yeah, definitely want to randomize NPC spawn, randomize cave generation as well. Hopefully that's all in the technology that they're building into the engine. New caves, randomized caves, things like that. That would be awesome. Okay, purple lights above, purple lights below. Let's go deeper into the cave. I'll have to wear a light next time so you can see my face. We've got some quick flares on the Carrack for that. Help us see down here. Obviously help other people see us as well, so just have to be careful. Oh, this is a really big cave. Wow. Oh, looks like we've got a... So we've got a rock there. Looks like probably some hadonite in that. Probably some money in there. Let's go all the way down. Oh, lots of rocks to mine if we were going to do some rock mining. The caves in Hurston are extra windy, extra complicated, lots of jumpy things. Definitely the caves in Daymar are easier if you want quicker caves. And sometimes you get like a weird little jump like this, which is pretty frustrating because you think you can jump on here, but no, you can't. So it can sometimes get pushed off. So I would like to see more consistency with the jump ups. Like, I don't know, I feel like I should be grabbing that. See if we can grab any of these ledges. So it's not letting me grab any of these, so I guess we have to kind of jump up there. There we go. It's like some ledges you can grab, some you can't. Hopefully the parkour features and stuff that are coming soon. Hopefully soon. The new traversal is going to let us grab anything. Okay, another guy down. Looks like we've got 2 remaining. There they are right there. Objective complete. Clear all hostiles. Now let's go have a quick look in their pockets. And it looks like these are some extra characters that I did not kill. Which means... Ghost Shell, thank you for the follow, welcome. Bounty hunting is always a solid way of making money. Doing beacons, alert beacons for helping people out in the verse is a good way. Doing bunkers is a good way. Doing a bit of hand mining is not bad, although it takes some time. You know, finding a crew that wants to ride in an Argo mole, and you were decent as a turret gunner earlier. Oh, nice. Hey, Ghost Shell. Yeah. So there's a few different. Let me see if I can open. They're not. These guys don't have any stuff. I thought they would all have extra stuff. So maybe they've reduced the loot in a lot of these guys. They used to have like gems and stuff in their pockets, and it looks like they've got none of it in the backpacks. Oh, is it just in the backpacks now? So do you have to loot the backpacks? Used to be in their pants as well. Nothing in that backpack. Do you reckon the loot table just isn't rolling? They may have been looted. These guys are brand new. I just killed them. Ah, empty. What a bummer. Ancipital, welcome. Alright, let's see about the guys on the way back up. We'll still keep an eye and see if we can find this player. See if we find this downed player anywhere. Keep an eye out, chat. Let's try and drop down. Ooh, it's a bit of a long one. Could have been looking at a broken leg there. Let's try and get up as quick as we can. These are all grabbable, which is good. Not found any. Oh no! So 319. 319. You cannot stick your hands in a man's pants in a cave and find his gems. Confirmed. The guys in the caves have no gems in their pants. They have no big rocks hiding in their pants that you can get your fingers on. That's a damn shame. CIG was probably sick of me making that joke. Did I just see what I think I saw? Man, that looked like a player shadow. Holy shit. I thought for a second, eh? I thought for a second. Alright, let's not spend too much time down here. If I did want to do some hand mining and stuff, you can see that there is quite the opportunity. I don't feel like this is the way. I don't feel like this is the way. Oh no. I don't like this. Oh yeah, it's up here. It's very complicated in these caves. We gotta go up here. I saw nothing, yeah. But I thought I did. I thought I saw a shadow. Alright, and we rise, chat. Up to the top. We'll take a quick stop in here, just check for any little loot boxes that there might be. Not sure exactly what the loot boxes look like down here. I would assume they're white loot boxes. I think I killed some people in this next little bit here. Alright, let's quickly check their bodies. No, I don't want to drag your body. Well, what's that there? What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, I thought we were going to get some mead. Like a flask of mead. A flagon. Right, loot. Let's check his, let's stick our hands down his pants. No, this guy had no gems either. That's why they were so easy to kill, man. They just had no gems. Nothing to fight for. Almost at the surface. Turn my light off. Okay, now we're gonna check this Titan. We're gonna give this Titan a quick check. Somewhere up in the sky there is the Carrack. Hopefully. Hopefully. We can only hope. Alright, we're gonna investigate the back of this Titan. Why is it left alone? Where is the pilot? Is this just another bedlog? let's unlock the doors. Watch out. Okay, we're in. Not even a teddy bear on the bed, chat. I was hoping to at least get a teddy bear. Let's see if we can find out who this belonged to.
Aegis combat assist.
Looks like it's in pretty good nick.
Green.
Comlink. Channels. Seal thief. Seal thief. I guess we'll just leave it as a salvage piece. Let's unlock the components. Let's take the components. Right? Why not? Let's go, it's not criminal. I can't let these guns fall in the nine tails. Hands? Come on, guys. If the nine tails get their hands on this technology, it's another ship. Alright, how do we unlock the components? Right, actions. Vehicle. Weapon systems. Vehicle. Ports unlock all. Okay. Doors open all. Alright. There we go. This right here is some legitimate salvage. Yeehaw! We're gonna be rich! Haha! Alright. Let's open up the back of the Pisces. Let's see. That might be a panther. What do you reckon? Could be. That's a badger. Oh, careful. Oh, guess we have to rotate this. Oh god. I got it stuck already, chat. Let's get this one. Nice. Woo! Nice, a Gatling. GT220. Badger, badger, badger. There's actually a couple of weapon ports on this Pisces that probably don't have guns on them. Let's see if we can rotate this one. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, stay in there. Hey. You hold the R button. Hey, Thunder Eye. Whoop. Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Yeah, so this is the new type of gameplay. I mean, there's money to be made on this as well. I mean, a little bit. But I mean, it can also be spare parts. You never know. You're out in a Carrack, guys. You never know when you're gonna see home again. Might be able to sell some of this stuff. All right, are there any components in here that we can yeet? We can yank, we can yoink? I don't think so, right? Not in a Titan. Titan needs some work, guys. Titan needs some work. All right. Let's get in before we overheat. Oh! Damn it. Does this not like stick to our cargo grid or something? I guess not. Alright. Alright, we got a little bit of salvage. Now the question is... do you reckon that the Carrack is up there? Alright, so I'm going to try and point as vertical as possible. Alright, landing gear raised.
Landing gear raised.
Let's try and get to a vertical. About there. Let's see if we can find the Carrack. Let's go! So we got to go 30,000 up for a chance to find the Carrack. About 30 to 40,000 meters. And the Carrack may or may not still be floating there in space. For any of this to have a chance to work. Oh! We got a ship on scope! And there it is! Landing gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
We did our mission, we got our loot, and we're headed to the mothership, where we are a lot less squishy than a Pisces. And we can store a hell of a lot more. We've got the medical facilities on there as well. We'll be able to make sure we heal any wounds we had. And we'll be able to land the ship and work on any repairs and stuff that we needed to do. Well, that's if they would finally allow for this to let us do repairs and things. All right. Let's get it landed down nice and safely. Okay, looking good. Well, I think eventually the Carrack is going to have to do some form of repair, right? Or you're going to have repair tools that you can work on these ships. Okay, I'm not super happy with the Carrack moving like that. Interesting. Now, there is the potential that the Carrack has been hijacked. I didn't see any doors open or anything like that. So engines off. And we're going in. Doors look like they're still closed. Quickly join the comms. before you get too fancy. Active members, 1 of 1. We're okay. We're okay. That was close. I was worried. Let's get this helmet off. Another successful mission. Yeah. Got a bit of loot. We'll keep it in the back of the Pisces for now. You gotta get some shades, guys. What a difference some shades make. So far, we've done quite a few missions with this Carrack. Haven't had to go and repair. No, refuel, nothing. So far, so good. All right. Ships are safely aboard. I didn't subject my Carrack to any undue stress. Thank you very much, DJ Zeke. It's coming to America. I always say it's a 1980s action flick we're running here. All right, mercenary. Let's tell you what. Let's go get a higher term certification. Oh my God, is everybody a bounty? Holy moly. Right, let's go see if we can get a higher certification. I want to try and get a... let's do some more combat. Pro-term suspect apprehension. I need to get my certs up. Where can I see my certs, guys? VLRT. That's a ground target. That's a ground target. Suspect apprehension, LRT. Yeah, contracts seem to be a little bit buggy. I'm trying to get... Maybe I have to finish my blackjack. Let's... Security contractor evaluation. Oh, this is for HDSF. Alright, let's head back to Hurston proper and see if we can get some kind of bounty mission for my certs, because I need to go up to MRTs, I think. Look at Delphi tab at the bottom. Chrometac, thank you for the follow. What do you mean? In the meantime, let's go to Lorville. Yeah. Oh, the certs are in the other, another page now? Or do I have to complete a certain number of things before I can, upgrade my certs now? Is that the way? Oh look, we got the Invictus launch fleet right here. Let's go. Might as well give them a quick flyby while we're trying to get a new mission. Why don't I store them inside the garage? Because it's an extra thing I have to click on. And this way it's pretty quick, and they're protected by the shield anyway. And as long as they're closed, we're good, right? This is the first time we've seen civilization in a while, guys. Yes, you could fit both inside, I believe. And look at that, we've got some fireworks for you, chat. Happy Invictus, everybody, look at this. Let's get in there. Fireworks and the javelin. Life on the Carrack, eh, guys? Gotta love it. Let's fly through again, shall we? Stay right about there, shall we? Let's go. Nice. Little fireworks display for you. Hope you enjoyed. Let's fly through these ones, shall we? Just for shits and giggles. Let's go. Star Cinema, baby. Go see some of these ones. Line it up right about there. Go. Who's buying a Carrack after this, right? So cool. Last one. We'll do this one quickly. Quickly. Before they stop. Let's do a little spin. Let's line ourselves up. Oh, too much juice. Too much power. Let's bring the power down. And in we go. With the javelin, guys. Only in Star Citizen, huh? It's pretty nuts, eh? Piano time. What's piano time? Let's try and aim this just right. Okay, we're risking it for the biscuit, chat. We're risking it for the biscuit. In 3, 2, and right there. We're risking it for the biscuit, chat. This might be a risky one. Let's see. So cool. Love it. All right, zoom it all the way in. All right. Javelins are now sold out. Oh my goodness. I didn't get a chance to buy one, guys. Oh my god. How much is a javelin? I need to win. I need to get a javelin by shield points. What are the shield points called again? Referral. Shall we go high speed? Let's do high speed Carrack through fireworks. Let's do it. Yeehaw! Oh shit! We're good. We're good, chat. We're good, chat. We're going again. Oh, fire some flares! Yes! Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, I'm lining it up. Alright, right about there. Okay, I've got to cue the flares, right? We gotta cue them up. Alright, let's queue them up. So what, Alt-H? Alright. We're gonna do all 25. We're lining up for the pass. Let's position ourselves about here. So we pass the javelin. Right about there. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're gonna cut across the javelin. We've got to get the angle just right. Go down, go down, go down. Come on, down you go, Carrack. Come on. Down you go. Down you go. There you go. Alright, aim up. Aim up. Aim up. That's it. SCM down. Forward thrust. Target acquired. Permission to bust the tower? There you go. Well, that was some fun for you. Something a bit different. How'd you like that? I like the Carrack. I think, like, a lot of people don't like it. They think it looks kind of shitty, or some people. But I think it actually looks pretty decent. I think it's like epically like the right size, isn't it? Question is, how's the galaxy gonna look instead? You know? Like, is this gonna be the way? Love the turrets. When you first saw the ship, you thought the turrets were small? Yeah, if you've ever wanted to do the custom cameras, now is the time, guys. I mean, it's just so crazy, isn't it? I love it. I love it. You can go all the way. To you. Alright, so we need to get our mission. We need to get our bounty mission. Alright, last one. Last one. Make this a quick one. Alright, half speed. Here we go. Just missed that platform. Nice. Some nice flybys there. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, listen, don't say nothing bad about the Carrack now. I'm growing quite attached to the Carrack. I don't have a Carrack, but I'm growing quite attached to it. I've always had a bit of a soft spot for the Carrack because I always think it looks really good on camera. Like, a lot of people would say it's not a good looking ship, but for some reason it looks epic on camera. It's the size of the ship versus how the camera moves. It just works. Connie Phoenix is also the same. Connie Phoenix is the same. I think the Connie Phoenix is a good size for the camera work. For some reason, the camera speed, everything just seems to work just right with about this size of ship, which is really cool. And for the price of just $600 US, it could be. I know, right? For as cheap as $600, the Anvil Carrack could be used. I think we've got just enough frames to pull it off. Okay, that's stabilizing now. How long does this fireworks display go for? It's a long fireworks display, isn't it? This is what Invictus is all about, guys. Get in the spirit of Invictus! Get your wallets ready, guys! This is Invictus. On Star Cinema. Yeah, it's 600. Pretty expensive little beast. But it flies really nice, actually. Let's see if we can do like a side by. Let's drop the height down. Okay, speed down. Alright. Alright, come on. Alright, just get me higher. Almost there. Almost there. Alright, about here. Alright, forward cruise. In 3, 2, and minimums. Wow. Change camera. And turn. Okay, turn. That's it. They sell it for what? $750? Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Has the jank become too much? Too much? Give me back my frames! My frames! Oh no!